she's found the best if you have the time. Got just the thing with you in mind. What's old is new again. Oh, the circle never ends. Oh, Becky's vintage and more. It's what you're looking for. What's old is new again. Oh, the circle never ends. At Becky's vintage and more. It's what you're looking for. What's old and for.
Hi, everyone. How's everybody doing? Oh, yeah, it is the first Sunday of 2026.
Yeah, and then yeah, I look over at the chat like they're going to answer me. verbally, not text.
Yeah.
Verbally.
I can hear them.
Yeah. I do that too.
I talk to the screen all the time. They never hear me.
Sometimes it talks back at you.
Yeah. Or you could be like Angela's camera, and her camera does weird things. It's like
the ghost in the machine. Hi, Ashley.
It's tough when you just come off of a live auction and then somebody else is viewing from the sidelines and you start talking like they can hear you. Hi, Monica.
Sorry, guys, I have a cold. Hubby blessed me with his cold, so I apologize ahead of time.
Oh,
I did that backwards. I put Monica hi instead of hi, Monica.
That's okay. I'm sure she understands.
Hey,
so somebody's got
John.
Hi, brother. Okay. Hopefully somebody understands me today, because if not, I don't understand me.
Maybe that means we'll get bargains. Ooh.
Right? I'll start transposing numbers.
Take advantage of her.
Oh, no. That doesn't sound like a good thing.
Hey, you never know.
Get a drink of water.
Yep. I've got my tea handy dandy over here.
Yeah, that's what I've got here. I got my hot tea.
Hi, Monica. Hi, Julie.
Hey, Julie.
Thank you, Julie. Yeah, no, hubby, luckily it's not horrible, but you know, it's just everybody hates being sick. But for me, it always affects my sinuses and my throat. And so it sounds like I swallowed a frog.
Maybe you did.
I could have. Well, hey, you know, my hubby is a toad. He says his name is Sir Toad. So maybe okay, people, don't take that the wrong way. Nasty minds, don't. He does feed me food. He might have breathed his germs on my food.
Ah.
There you go.
You were in the same vicinity as him.
Well, yeah. Kissing him doesn't help.
Oh, well. Yeah.
See, he's getting over the cold. He went golfing today. I'm a golf widow today.
Oh, well, that's okay.
I'm like, how nice. Get me sick. Take off. Leave me.
It's amazing how time changes attitude. When you are a young wife, you are resentful when they run off to play golf with their buddies. After a decade or two, it's like, oh, thank God, time to myself.
I don't mind. I've never been. I mean, we came to an arrangement early on that it was like, okay, equal time. Like if you're 2 Sundays out of the month, you go golf. And this is before he moved out here and before he retired. And then 2 Sundays are for us to run around and do whatever we're going to do together. You know, no big deal. Well, now, of course, I don't leave the house as much. And so he's been going and golfing more. He's retired. Yeah. And I'm like, go for it. Have a great time, you know. Hi, Sleeping Bee. I was like, just, you know, do what you're going to do. Because I know I'm going to get equal time with him because now he's retired and he's here and he drives me insane. But I love you,
I
hubby.
know. I retired, and my husband, being younger, was going to work. He had 3 more years to go before he was technically old enough to retire. What is the do? 3 months later, he decides he's going to retire too, and I'm going, God, I was planning 3 years of blissful peace all by myself. Shot to
Yeah, well, it doesn't always happen the way we think it's going to happen. I mean, yeah.
Right?
no.
My husband retired, and yeah, and then he had a stent put in, so now he can't golf, but he's doing cardiac rehab. I hope he enjoy golfing again because he really did like it.
Yeah.
Well, golfing can be very low stress.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just the hitting the ball and stuff.
Yeah.
The muscles all in here and things.
And my husband's been jonesing for like the last 3 weeks to really golf because he pulled something in his arm, and so he couldn't even lift his arm or whatnot. So he's been slowly getting it back. So that's why he's like, you know what, I'm going golfing. I'm like, go ahead, go enjoy yourself, because the last 3 weeks,
Physical therapy.
yeah, I'm like, the last 3 weeks I've wanted to help you with your physical therapy.
My husband cannot ship or pack. Thank you, no. He does go to the post office for me, but
He's a good delivery boy.
that's the extent. He was in line an hour the other day.
That was a good thing. He was still able to do all his Sir Toad shipping and packing things, but
Mine is smart. He just stays out of my way.
Yeah, I tried to get my husband to show him how to package stuff, and I should have known because he can't even package Christmas presents, you know?
I hope you're feeling better, Angie.
Hi, Angie.
it's a miracle men can wrap anything. I mean, there are those few. Okay, we won't blanket statement them all, but for the most part, who is the one in the, in the relationship that does all of the packaging and the gifting and, that type of thing?
My son can handle it. He can wrap fine, but
My son's good at it. But then I taught him.
right.
But there you go.
Yeah, and my hubby was one of those kids that had severe asthma as a child, so he was mommy took care of him, and catered to him, So he didn't learn all those things. I think I'm going to go ahead and get our welcome information up so we can get this party started.
Alrighty.
The item does not include shipping. We'll invoice you. Wait for your invoice because it will have the amount that's for shipping on it. And if you changed your address lately or we don't have your address, please make sure and email that information to us. And our emails are right under our faces here too, and in the description of the video. And we do buy it nows and offers. If you're at your max offer, please let us know as soon as possible. We count down offers going once, going twice, last call, fair warning, and sold. If you come in before the sold, we will reopen the offers. We'll also wait for questions to be answered if they come in before the sold. After the sold has been put in, we cannot accept any more offers, just to be fair to everybody. I'll be doing a drawing about halfway through the sale for those that commented on last week's sale. The winner gets $2 off as a thank you for commenting. Make sure you're in live chat and not top chat, and that the live on your screen has a red dot, not numbers, so you are not lagging. And if you're watching on the replay, please check out the recap at the end and email the sellers to claim an item, because we do a recap at the end. And I do allow people to build a box with me with payment of the initial invoice, and subsequent invoices may have any additional postage amount with your new purchase. Yeah, maybe she's turning over a new leaf. I'm thinking no. Okay. Well, let me see. Let me go ahead and put Stephanie up here so she can tell us about what she's doing and show her first 3 items.
Okie dokie. Let's see. Well, hi everybody. I'm Unimagique. I'm Stephanie. You can call me Uni if that's easier. Let's see. I invoice with PayPal. I ship with Pirate Ship. I am in the great.
Got to step away a minute.
Okay.
I am in the great state of Arkansas, so I ship from Arkansas. Do you want me to talk about coming up shows?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. Let's see. Well, here I am right now. My next show after that is on Wednesday on John the Reseller's channel. We will be on at 4 p.m. Central Time. And then on Thursday the 8th, we have a show on Angela Isaac's channel with Angie. And that is at 6 p.m. Central Time. On the 9th, Friday, I will be on Angela Isaac's channel again for the sister sale. And then on Sunday, the 11th, I am excited. I am going to be on with Al's Full Shelf Shop on her Sunday show. And that is 2 p.m. Central. So yeah, get a lot of places in. Hi, Sherry. And then now they want me to show stuff.
Well, yeah.
I'm like, oh my gosh. Not like I didn't pull everything and then I forgot what number Becky was going to tell me to pull. So this morning I'm like, oh, I got to pull 3 more items. Like, okay, my first one, and I'm going to try and keep my descriptions brief, the ones that I type into the chat at least. And I am doing a lot of buy it now. So buy it, take it. I have a beautiful little art glass dolphin.
Oh.
There is your bottom. It is hand blown. It does have the little fishy in there.
Oh, how cute.
Yeah, it's no special name or anything. It's just a beautiful piece of art glass. You know, use it as a paperweight or just a pretty, or even put it in your aquarium. Boy, I can't think of words today. But it is lovely, very clear. It does have some bubbling inside of it. You'll be able to see it there. That is Maker. There are no chips, cracks, or flea bites to this little dolphin. He's just a pretty little guy, or she's a pretty girl, whatever. And you can see what she ate for dinner.
Well, and is it an orange fish or a red fish?
It's an orange fish.
It looks pretty orange. Yeah,
it is 5 inches in length at its widest part. And then at its tallest part, it is 5 inches tall. That would be the tail. Yeah, that little fishy, he's cute. He's looking like somebody saved me. Somehow make the dolphin. Hi, Jennifer, sis. That is just very pretty. Again, there are no chips or cracks, not even any roughness to it. Even the bottom is good. It is a matte kind of finish there on the bottom. You can really only see the fish from this side. You can kind of, well, see, you can kind of see it there, but it's further away, kind of like magnified at you. All right. He's going to swim away. If there's no interest, we will pass on the dolphin. Pass. But it will be back on the replay. It wants a home. My next item. Oh, come on out of there, little post-it note. All right. Let's see what I've got here. This is Jeanette Glass. This is going to be a buy it now at 15. If I could type correctly. Haha. Ignore the extra letters in my typing. This is a beautiful Jeanette duck in that kind of marigold, or I think Jeanette called it Flora Gold. I can't remember, but it is a duck powder dish. This is from the 1940s.
I think they did call it Flora Gold. I think you're right.
No chips or cracks or flea bites at all to this. It's in beautiful condition. If you like ducks, this is a great one to add to your collection. It does have some iridescence. You can see it reflecting colors back. The only odd thing that I noticed about this, and I don't know if they all do that because I'm not big into collecting the Jeanette things. Right here, it's like there's a circle on the top of the ducky's head. Don't know why. But they do describe it as a powder dish. To me, it's just a trinket dish, whatever it is. It's a buy it now at 15. Hi, Lenore. I have to make myself think because every time I see Lenore, I want to say Leonor. I want to give it the Spanish pronunciation. All right, this duck at its longest is 6 1/4. And in height, it is just under 4 1/2. Again, no issues, no chips along the lid there. So they didn't abuse it. No chips on the inside of this. It's in great condition. Very pretty. And in that lovely color. All right, seeing no interest, we'll pass on to Ducky.
Wow.
Come on, Ducky, let's go to our box. Oh, and then come here, you. It's not all that heavy, but I'm having to lean over. Yeah, it's a, they describe it, Leslie, as a powder dish, like, you know, the puff powder thing. For me, I describe it more as a trinket dish. All right, my next item is a Viking. And this is so 70s. And this is also a buy it now 15. I have had this for a while, and actually I'm going to take the inventory sticker off because it just doesn't make any sense to have it on there anymore. This is the bottom of the dish. This is a Viking they describe it as a candy dish. It's kind of got the apothecary lid, which I'll show you in a moment. This is a transfer, the flowers. The gold is in great condition on it. Usually like talcum powder, baby powder, face powder. This is a frosted thing. It does have its Viking sticker here on the bottom. And I know it's hard to see, but it is a little faded. But it is beautiful. There are no chips, cracks, or flea bites to this at all. There are no issues with it at all. And then here's the lid. Now the lid has a couple little schmoozies I need to wipe off of there. The tape was left on it. But here's your lid. There is no issue with the lid either. Again, the frosted color. And then now I'll show you all together. That's what it looks like. It looks like a kind of short, squat apothecary jar. But it is Viking glass, and these were done in the 1970s. And I'm a Viking fanatic, so when I find them with the sticker, I pick them up all the time. This isn't my forte, though. I'm a Blunique fan. 7 inches tall and about 6 inches at its widest. But I thought, if you're into the 70s, this is just so classic. It would go great.
That is so gorgeous.
Yeah.
I love the pastel.
Yeah.
You know what that reminds me of? Back in junior high, we did this thing, and we had black construction paper, and then we used temperas, and you had to mix white in with your color, and you would paint very delicate, and we made little fairy scenes, and the color with the white on the black background was so gorgeous.
Right.
It reminds me of that.
Anytime I see transfer work, it always reminds me of, you know, in art class, they would teach us how to do the like decoupage on a piece of wood and then seal it. That's what transfers always make me think of.
Yeah, I used to do that. I've still got a box. You can see the little frog, but you cannot feel him because I put so many layers and sanded it and layers and sanded. You cannot feel it.
Right. All right, guys.
What we're supposed to do.
Yep. Seeing no interest, we'll pass on that. But remember, if you're interested in it, either let me know or it will come back on the recap. And that was my 3.
Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Let's get Randy up here.
All righty. Well, good morning. Happy Sunday. Welcome to 2026. I'm we excited. So hi, I am Randy, and my channel is RandyatMoonValleyCrafts. I also have an Etsy store by the name Moon Valley Crafts, which I have been neglecting, and I absolutely have to get new things listed this year. That's on my list of to-dos. My email is moonvalleycrafts@aol.com. Yada yada yada. Use PayPal for invoicing, pirate ship for shipping. I normally would ship at the end of each week. I am not invoice the end of the week. I'm not invoicing this week for previous because there was only a couple of invoices. I will do all my invoicing the end of this week. In other words, I've got a whole bunch of auctions, and I'll invoice after basically the weekend of the 10th. Look neat vacation to Florida, Nicole. So I always post my activities for the upcoming week on Sunday, which I haven't done yet, and I forgot last week. But I'll get that done. I like to start out with buy it now. So my first buy it now is a necklace I've shown before, but I just think it's pretty. And I want your opinion on something. This is 15 to 16 inches. It is beautiful blue, gold. These are glass, clear and opal light colors. It's a double strand. And I am seriously thinking of taking it apart and restringing it as one long, I can keep the original clasp, but making it one long strand. What is your opinions? It is so pretty.
I would make a matching bracelet.
It's got these blue opalite ones. You've got faceted. You've got blue. These are like a ceramic. They're white, and it's got a variety of shapes and colors. It's just, and I love glass. So it's got that weight of glass, and I love the colors, but some people just don't want a double strand necklace. I know. Now I've heard that double strand necklaces are coming back. Long necklaces are still, but the colors are just gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like, winter icy, but yet they would look pretty in spring and summer.
Yeah, I think a bracelet and a longer necklace would be nice.
Yeah.
I could probably do that.
Right.
I could probably create both. So what do you vote for? A longer necklace or a set? We want your opinions.
Little dangly earrings to go too.
Uh-huh.
Well, I couldn't extend the necklace very much.
Oh, it'll only take like a couple little balls.
Sometimes I don't like matchy. I figure, there's so many earring people already have that would go.
Mm-hmm.
Generally, if people like matches, they like a bracelet with a necklace.
Yeah, I like the idea of a bracelet with that, because especially with those faceted, however you want to say it, the beads there, the kind of mirror, like disco ball beads, those on the wrist are gonna catch a lot of light and a lot of bling.
All right, set it is. I will remake it if nobody is interested in it. So set it aside. Then I have another necklace. Daisy Fuentes. This is 34 inches. Branded, silver tone. So she's got a double chain. And then she's just got these like silver faux pearls with rhinestone rondelles in stations.
Wow.
They're very nice. And I like the delicate little chain in between. And it is long enough that you could make it a shorter necklace and attach it in the back if you wished, being 34 inches. And it would be, like up here. Do we have any interest in Daisy?
This is pretty.
They are. This would be, when I think of like mother, and the pearls, the faux pearls are, see how they're irregular? They're like faceted.
Oh, yeah.
The old pearls, the faux pearls I used to make in the 50s and 60s often were not perfect round. They were often faceted.
Oh yeah.
Like this. It's almost like somebody took a hammer and went womp womp womp. But it adds dimension and texture to them. Alrighty. Last item. I really like this bracelet. I know it's a stretch bracelet. More and more designers are now making stretch bracelets, because it used to be that, okay, the stretch bracelet, that's a cheapies. You get it at Claire's at the mall. This one is very pretty. It is basically gold tone. It has black undertones. It has these beautiful millwork, which it's kind of Moroccan looking to me, or Spaniard. I think of like Damascene. It reminds me of Damascene. Beautiful rhinestones, just simple medallions. And it's sparkly, but it's so classy looking. And you could pair this, if you had real gold, little bracelets, bangles and stuff, you could pair it with these really well.
So it's a gold tone?
Very nice. I'm sorry?
It's gold tone then?
Uh-huh. Yes, gold tone. But I love the millwork.
That is cool.
And these, I mean, for just, glass stones, they've got some fire.
They do. They're very sparkly. They're catching the light.
Really nice. Now, this is going to fit anywhere from a 6 to a 7. Could you get it on an 8? Yeah, because look, see, I've got some leeway. So I would say a 6 to an 8 could easily wear this. It's classy. It's a classy bracelet. Nobody's going to, here's a nice thing. You can wear it a lot of places and it's not going to look out of place. Some rhinestone bracelets, let's face it, they're big and bold, and in the wrong, with the wrong combination of outfits, the wrong event, you're just going to look out of place. This isn't.
Yeah.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Hi, nice Jeffrey. Happy New Year. And that is my third item. And now we go to Becky.
Okay. Well, here I am. All right. Well, you ready or not, right?
Right.
Oh, anyway. Okay, well, I ship out of Glendale, Arizona. I use PayPal and Pirate Ship for invoicing. I'm going to do some more invoicing after the sale today. Takes me about a week to get invoices out to everybody, so a week to 10 days sometimes. Depends on how many shows I have in between. And shows tomorrow on my channel. Oh, and all my thumbnails are up for the month. So if you go onto my channel later and just click notify me on each of those, you get a little extra reminder of, when the shows are up. But I did get my thumbnails up. And tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 Eastern, Moonchaser Studio is going to join Randy and I. And I might have a Whatnot show tomorrow night. I've been kind of neglecting that. I don't really do that as often as here. But Tuesday, I'm going to be on Johnny's Rapid Fire Round. And that starts at 9:30 a.m. Pacific time. So that's what, 12:30 Eastern? Yeah. And I'm the first seller this time. I don't know how that happened. Usually I'm towards the end, but I guess I get it over with right away. So that's
right.
Okay. Yeah, probably somebody that usually does the front couldn't be in, so he plugged me in there, which I'm fine with that.
You're the sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, I'll get through. And every seller has 30 minutes to sell. So that's kind of a unique sale with different people, and they bring different items. So it's fun. And then on Thursday, our guest will be Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy. And of course, he brings more than ephemera. That's 6 p.m. Pacific time, 9 p.m. Eastern on my channel. And then on Saturday, I'm a co-host with Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy. And that's at 3 p.m. Pacific time, 6 p.m. Eastern. And Randy is going to be the special guest on that show. So I get a lot of Randy this week.
Lots of Randy.
I think Randy might also be on Johnny's show too. So I'm not sure. I know she gets in a lot of the shows like that too. All right, now I'm going to show my first item. This first round is going to be a green glass round. It just is. I just decided to put them all in a row. So number one is a $10 start. And this is a green hand-blown swirl glass pitcher. It's 4 3/4 inches tall. There's the handle. I'm not sure who made it, but it does have a little bit of a rough pontil. See that?
That is pretty.
It's got a little roughness to it, but the swirl on this is really, really nice.
I like the way they tool worked the bottom of the handle. Instead of doing like the typical swirl you see on so many of them, they did it flat. That's a nice difference.
Yeah, it doesn't catch on things. So, and it has a little bit of roughness to where they finished it too.
Oh, I see Angela at 10.
Oh, thank you, Angela. If anybody else would like to be in, we need to see 11 or higher, but you can always count it down to Angela. It looks like Randy's disappeared, so I'll go ahead and count that down. It's a good thing I can tell, right?
Right.
Going once. She has to keep those fires going. Going twice. Last call. And sold to Angela.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I love the swirl on this one. It's very different.
And that emerald color is awesome.
Yeah.
Hopefully she's making me a hot toddy, Julie, although I don't know how she'd get it to me.
She'll run it right over. Don't worry.
Right.
Be there in just a smidge of time here.
Maybe about 6 hours.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, get rid of some of these.
Yeah, because I forgot Randy's my upstairs neighbor.
Yep.
I need to tell her stop stomping on the floor.
Number 2 is Clevenger Brothers.
Ooh.
And this is marked with a CB right here. See the CB on there? That's Clevenger Brothers. And what's kind of interesting is that Hofbauer, who you're really familiar with's name, actually worked for Clevenger Brothers. So, and this is, let me pin it, $15 start. Let's see. This has 3 mold lines in it. You'll see mold line goes down from the handle, and then there's 2 others like here and on the other side of there. This is, I think, 1960s from what I researched, and it's a really neat kind of hobnail. Well, thank you. Really pretty glass. They did a good job with this one too.
I like the texturing on it. That's cool.
Yeah. And then there's how their base looks. And then there's that CB. So you know that's Clevenger Brothers. And that's number 2. Okay. Number 3 is going to be a choice. And it's a choice of green pitchers. But these are a choice at $20 each. Number 3, we've got inverted dot patterns. Here's the first one.
Ooh.
Now, this one quite possibly could be Fenton. I really need to look. I haven't looked in my book to check though, but it's an inverted dot. So if you feel inside, the dots are raised inside. That's the first choice.
I see Angela in at 20.
And she didn't even see the second choice.
I know.
5 1/4 inches tall.
I can't tell you which one she wants.
Then here's this one. This one is Beacon August Hofbauer Vinland. So this is a Finland glass. They put a V instead of an F. So this is 4 3/4 inches tall. This is also a green inverted dot with a clear handle. That's where their handle attaches. Their pontil is a little rough.
That color is awesome.
Yeah. But it's a choice of either one. $20. We've got Angela in. If anybody else would like to be in, we'd have to see 21 or higher.
Well, let's just start counting her down.
Yep.
Going once. Going twice. Fair warning. And sold to Angela.
I don't know which one. He just shocked me. She says both.
Both. Okay.
Ding, ding.
Well, they're both lovely. So
yeah, they are.
Yeah, and I was actually able to find the other one. I was really glad of that too. All right. Both. And we're going to go back over to Uni or Stephanie.
It's me again already. Hi, Tex-Mex. I haven't brought this up in a while, but sister inspired me the other evening because she brought hers. So let's see. I am the word on this one is going to be opaline, and it's going to be a buy it now of $30. This is gorgeous. This is a hand painted olive gray green They refer to it as Bristol glass, but it is an opaline glass. You can see fire when you look through it into the light. You can see the oranges and the reds in it. It is a gorgeous piece. It is hand painted. Now it looks like it's missing paint. It is not. This is just like a very light kind of gray. And so when they put gray on gray, it kind of washes it out. But all that paint is intact except for right here, I think, on the flower. That looks like it could be missing. Let me look real close at that. No, actually, it's not missing. They painted it just that way. All right, good. Proved myself wrong. But it is beautiful, guys. All hand painted. The paint is in awesome condition. There is even a little bit of that gray paint here on the back. You can kind of see that one. Don't know why they did it that way, but it looks like it should have a lid. It did not, at least what from what I've looked up. I'm going to guesstimate this is Victorian. This is old, but don't quote me. I do make mistakes. Let's see. Well, it would help if I told you how tall it is.
I thought I made a mistake once, but I was wrong.
Boy, I'll get something stuck in my head and I'll think for sure I'm just right, and then I get proved wrong. So of course I come back and I tell people I'm sorry, I was wrong, you know, whatever. Because it's me. It's that thing of I don't feel like I want to ever mislead anybody. And I mean, it happens. But all right, this is 9 3/4 inches in height. At its widest, it is 4 inches. The base is 3 inches. And then the opening at the top is 2 1/4. So it is beautiful. The color is just interesting. You don't often see like a gray. You usually see, you know, the blues or the clears, right, or the. But I've had this for a while. I'm like, somebody give it a home. It wants to be on your shelf instead of getting dust. And honestly, crazily enough, it doesn't have any dust from sitting on my shelf there. So I can't even give you free dust. What the heck is that? But it's a buy it now of 30, guys. If you are interested, I think that's what I put. Yep, I did. But if there's no interest, we'll pass and we'll bring it back on the replay. Or sorry, on the recap.
Oh, you can say it either way. We don't care.
Replay, recap, something. You'll see it again if you want it. All right. I have an art glass bowl. I have no clue who made this. I do know it was hand blown. It's going to be a buy it now of $10. And I guess I'm copying Becky there because I'm doing green. This is a beautiful light kind of sea foamy green color. There's your bottom. You can see it is ground out. And it's pretty darn well done. The colors are beautiful. It's got that sea foamy kind of green throughout here. And then at the top, it has a little bit darker of a color here around the rim.
Oh, yeah. That's nice.
It's got some weight to it. I'm going to say it weighs a little over a pound. It does have like little texture to it, almost like, you see how here it looks like a flower where it's coming up here where it almost looks like it has petals. No dust in this one either, so I can't offer you any free dust on this one either. And it's just a smaller bowl.
What a rip-off.
I thought somebody, you know, could use it as a kind of cool trinket bowl, you know, toss your keys in it, something. At its widest, it is 5 inches. At its tallest, it is just a shade. It's right in between 2 3/4 and 3 inches. Don't ask me for what those little other measurements are. I don't know. I can't think that much. The opening across the top is 4 1/2 inches. So you could ostensibly, who was it yesterday, the day before, they said something about, oh, I think it was Gina, about floating a magnolia flower. That would be very cool. Potpourri, whatever you would like to do in this.
Yeah. Well, you could also use it as a serving dish too. I mean,
That's true. It's got the weight to it. I mean, of course, we're not going to say put it in the dishwasher, but hand washing should be safe. I mean, I hand wash it. There's not a problem with it.
I hand wash everything.
Yeah. There are some things I don't, but we'll pass on this one and put it to the side. And then for my third item, I have a Purdy. Randy, you'll remember this name when you hear it. Okay, I'm just going to put Fenton on this. And this is going to be
I've heard of Fenton.
Of 35. No, the charlatan. You remember the charlatan? This is another one of those pieces.
Oh, look at that. The fan.
Yep, this is the fan, and it has the little. Now, I will say on this one, there are a couple of spots where they probably did wash a little too hard, like right here and then right up here, that they did kind of take the little gold stars off. You can just barely see the remnants of it. Other than that, is in fantastic condition.
We'll just turn it around.
Yeah, right. Beautiful blue roses on it in the Silvercrest style. So let's see. From the information I've got, blue rose fan vase, Silvercrest, charlatan style, done from 1941 to 1943. No mark on the bottom. And I'm sorry, this is kicking back the light. I always have that problem whenever I show anything that's like remotely even like milk glass. It's like, no, I'm going to fight you. But it's a beautiful piece, guys. Now, with these, there's a little bit of a story behind them. There was a gentleman who owned a company, and his name was Abel Wassenberg. And he ordered vases to be sent to New York to be painted by their artists. So this was not painted by Fenton artists. This was painted by Abel Wassenberg's company's artists. They would buy Fenton blanks.
Oh, interesting.
They would have their artists decorate them. So there's a couple of provenances there, Fenton and then Abel Wassenberg, which that I thought it was fascinating because that was something I had never, ever heard about. You start to assume, you get used to Fenton and you go in their artist list and you think it's all Fenton painted.
Well, yeah.
6 3/4 inches tall on this fan base, 6 inches at its widest, and 3 inches on the base. So again, I thought it was a lovely piece. I know what's going on. I've got too much light coming from my window. Let me see if I can fix that right quick. There, might help a little bit. Yeah, that helped. So it's
this is a wonderful piece. I love the painting on it.
I mean, what grabbed my attention about it first is this is the first part I spotted because I spotted it across the store with that. I said, ooh, Silvercrest in a fan. I haven't found one like that. And then I got closer and saw all of it. And I was like, ooh, okay, I know that charlatan because of both Randy and I having that one base. Because they typically did this for the charlatan. But anyway, we'll stop talking about it and we'll pass. And that was my 3.
Okay. Let me pull Randy up. There she is.
Okay. Well, I've been messing with this thing. Sometimes glue gets in the way, so I've reduced the price because there's a little bit of glue where I don't like it, and I've been messing with it and I haven't been able to get it off. So I have a little cross pendant. It is on a silver tone 26-inch chain, just your nice basic chain. Here's the back side. And this is black with AB crystals. And where the little bit of glue is that I've been messing with, is right down there. There's just rather well, or here, there. There's a little bit of glue that's covering up part of the. It's you can't see it on air, but I can see it. I mean, it looks great. But when I look close, I can see it, and I was trying to pick it off, and I couldn't get it completely off. But it's a love. If you like crosses, this is a lovely one.
It is beautiful.
It's different because it's got the black with the AB crystals. It's very filigree stylized. To me, it's less religious than just a gorgeous shape. So it's just $6.
Makes me think of New Orleans or
yeah, doesn't it? Yeah, very French looking.
Mm-hmm.
How long is the chain?
The chain is 26 inches.
Wow.
Now this has got a huge bail. Oh, and guess what?
See, Monica at 6.
No, I thought it was an enhancer. It's not, but it's got a huge bail. You could take it off the bail and you could put it
in silver tone, right?
Silver tone.
Beautiful AB crystals.
And we can count it down for Monica unless somebody else wants to come in at 7 or higher. I'm going to put it in here, going once. Going twice.
One of my missions in life is to tempt Monica.
Last call.
It gets more challenging.
Sold to Monica.
All righty. Thank you. Okay. Anne Klein is a designer that I have learned to appreciate. She has made some gorgeous pieces. This is simple. This is a necklace. And I love her logo. You know, that lion face?
Mm-hmm.
This is a long necklace. It is gold tone. 40 inches. It is 2 strands. And it's these gold nut thingies, but they're not exactly nuts. They're like coils.
Interesting.
Yeah. Reminds me of those dippers for the honey.
Oh yeah. So this is a wonderful layering piece.
I wouldn't dip that in honey, though.
No.
A simple, very simple chain, but it has a lot of sparkle too. And of course, here is our.
Hi, Andy.
Here is our logo. Like I say, hi, Angie. Angie won. I love her logo. So anyway, this is it. Just a good, nice, basic. You know, this is the kind of thing you need something, you throw it on and go. It has texture. It has sparkle. People are going to compliment you on it because it is a very, very nice necklace. And then you can say, yes, this is Anne Klein. Ooh. Any interest? And then my last item, these were mine. I've never worn them. My God, I have had these for decades. I've reconditioned them. This is size large. And these are just a simple pair of a brown leather glove. This is your everyday glove. They are lined. This is your everyday winter glove.
And just $5 for leather gloves.
I don't know if my hands are large. I wear a size ring. So, hey, put your hand up to the screen. If your hand is my size, they're going to fit.
The stitching
And
is probably well done.
I got my handy dandy leather conditioner, and I have already gone over them and conditioned them. Don't know who made them. There's a little tag in it that says size large here, and then on this side it just says what they're made out of. Genuine leather, acrylic lining, size large, with the little buckle and the little stitching. Now, some of the stitches are missing, like that little stitch is missing, but who gives a hoot?
Oh, John, you're funny.
Thanks, John. So, hey, if you need a nice pair of winter gloves, leather ones, and leather are going to keep your hands warmer than other gloves. And you can drive in these. They have flexibility. There's nothing worse than trying to drive in bad weather with fuzzy mittens on, because they slide all over the steering wheel. I like leather gloves because they grip the steering wheel and you have full control of your vehicle. So anyway, $5. And that's my 3.
Okay. Maybe this time I'll remember to change the banner. My banner. I don't know why. I just had Randy's on the whole time last time.
There you go.
Anyway, and I did get the ducky races ready, so I'll do those at the end here. And of my round. And it's trying to do something weird here. I don't know why. Okay, so number 4 is a $12 start. And here's what it looks like.
Cute.
This is Cats on the Lookout.
Oh, no. Angie, don't look.
Jardiniya, 2003. And on the inside, it says a Chakan Sun Chat. It's made out of crushed marble, and most of them are made in the Cotswolds of England.
Oh.
But it's a lidded jar.
Is that wood on the top?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of I think it's faux. But maybe some kind of graining they added, because it matches the bottom. So, but look at these kitties.
Oh, good Lord. Oh.
They're so cute.
Oh, wow, they made one kind of cheetah and one zebra.
Yeah, they're all different. I see Monica in at 12. Let me get her pin. If anybody else would like to be in, we need to see 13 or higher. But yeah, it's such a neat piece. We can go ahead and count it down for
Hey,
Monica.
Monica.
We can count it down for Monica. If nobody else is interested.
Going once. Going twice. Oh, it's adorable.
Oh, yeah.
Fair warning. It looks like something like you dug open an old tomb and this was in it.
Right.
Sold to Monica. I'm safe. You're safe, Angie.
Okay. Thank you, Monica. Okay. Yeah, I was digging off my shelves of stuff I just don't show. So here we go. Okay.
Angie's
Number 5.
reflexes are slow because she's sick.
Oh,
Hi,
I
Birdie.
see. Well, and this one is actually a signed piece. This is actually Myron. I think that's how you say her name, and her name's Terry.
Oh, is that gorgeous?
Mm-hmm.
And you can look this artist up. You can do a screenshot of this, and you will find her. And she does like different colors. I love this blue one, though.
Mm-hmm.
Love this blue one. Beautiful, beautiful vase. And it's $20 start. It is 5.5 inches tall. It's like a sandstone in here. And then the enamel is just really, really nice gloss. Good. Beautiful flowers. Hi, bird. Welcome in.
That blue just stands out completely.
I know. It just pops so well with this sandstone look.
Mm-hmm.
And the blue up here. This is so smooth and silky feeling.
People do not, if people have never done pottery, they have no concept on how difficult it is with the glaze.
The inside looks like it's all the blue glaze inside too. It's hard to show.
Because you don't really know when you put the glaze on, it's not the color. That glaze may have been white.
Mm-hmm.
And
like the powder's white and
yeah, the only thing you've got to go by is they've taken little test tiles and they painted the glaze on the tiles and they fired them, and so you know what the end result should be, but you really don't know. Like it's slid there slightly. She put it on heavy, so it's slid. You really don't know what it's going to do. You hope it's going to do something neat.
I like how it's blue and then it lightens up.
Yeah, because it's slid and it's a combination of different minerals.
Yeah, but it's just really, really cool piece. And all of hers are signed like that. So that is her signature. But yeah, if you take a screenshot and look, you'll come up with her. Okay? And that's number 5. Let's see, where can I set that? Right there. Okay. All right. And next, I'm going to have some choices. And they're different critters. We'll just say critters. So let's see. And they're a choice at $15 each. And I'll give you a keyword for each of them, but it's a start of 15. So the first one, his name is Percy.
Oh,
this is Percy.
Pure Imports.
Really nice box. Yes, it's Pier 1 Imports, which the box is in really nice
glass.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he is.
Pretty.
This is Percy. And he's a peacock. And he is 4 1/4 inches long. I love the color in the wings too.
Nice.
And then they did the tail in a green, and then with the blue spots. There's the other side, the other wing side. And of course, I keep him in the box so he stays really, really nice. But that's Percy. Then the second choice is bear, keyword. And this is a little Fenton bear, a little pink heart. And it has the Fenton stamp on the bum. And a little tag for Fenton. This does react with the UV. It's like a green. I don't know if you can see that. It's hard to show. But yeah, it does have a green glow to it. It's got a little pink heart, which I think would be great for Valentine's Day. And I was looking up the different months that might have the pink birthstone. And I guess there's a lot of them that do have pink. It just depends on the type of stone that they say is with it. So I was surprised that there were so many. And I think February is one of them. I think it was June, October, and something else. But, you know, also as a gift for Valentine's Day, I thought would be really, really nice.
Yep.
So that's a bear. And then we have a koala.
Oh.
This is Royal Krona, Sweden. And it is a heavy bookend. You can use it as a bookend or a paperweight. I like the texture that it has.
Very detailed.
Yes. And the fact that, hey, it does have its prominence where it was made. So it's made in Sweden. They make lovely glass.
I would have been screaming, that's Viking, because Viking does a lot of stuff.
I know. But, you know, that's koala. And then here we have a little dog. And it's cobalt blue with pink bow and pink eyes and pink little nose. And this is just 2.5 inches long. So sweet. So you have a choice. You got Percy. Got the little dog. We've got bear. And we've got koala. And they're just choice $15 start. If anybody would be interested in any one of those.
They're all beautiful, guys.
Oh, yeah. Just the only thing they really have in common is their price point.
Right.
So, and I wanted to bring a variety.
Nope, Gigi's in for the koala at 15.
Okay. We can go ahead and count it down to Gigi unless somebody else wants to come in. At 60 or higher for the koala, but if you're choosing a different animal, I'm fine with you doing whichever animal you want at 15.
Alrighty, going once.
That is such a good choice too.
Going
Hi, Gigi.
twice.
I love Swedish glass. It's just gorgeous.
George. Oh no, that's George. Gigi. Fair warning. And sold to Gigi.
Okay, I'm gonna slip that in there. Thank you, Gigi. Okay. And if anybody else decides on any of the other three, you can always put it in the chat or anything else that we've passed on, and we'll pick that up for you. And now we're going to do the little ducky races. And what the ducky races are is at the end of the show, after the show ends, if you comment on the video, any kind of comment, you could even put in emojis. I don't care what you want to put in there. Any comment gets you entered into the race, and you can get $2 off a purchase from me. And these are the people that commented.
Julie, what is
last week? We got George, we got MJV, we got Julie, Katie, Monica, Jeffrey, Randy, Tex-Mex, and Philomena.
I remembered.
Yeah.
I like that red-haired wig.
I always love the quack.
Oh, good.
Oh, I'm starting. Oh, but I know better. Somebody's going to run up and oh,
Julie's a mermaid.
Oh, it's going to be Phil.
Get rid of that. Get rid of that.
She got you guys.
And thank you guys. And so again, all you have to do is after the show has ended, put a comment in the comments, and you get entered into next week's drawing, and you'll get $2 towards a purchase with me. Yeah, that's nice. Philomena won. Okay, and now we're going to go over to Stephanie.
I was like, you already did 3?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I did 3 and a ducky race.
I know. Sheesh. Well, then again, I have a cold soaked mind, so who knows where I'm at. This is normal, though. People are going, what do you mean blaming it on your cold? You're weird anyway. I don't deny that.
It's okay. Weird is not bad.
Right. All right. I have another piece of Silvercrest, guys, and this is going to be a buy it now for my favorite number in the whole wide world because it's in my email address. Gee, you couldn't tell, could you? This is a beautiful Silvercrest basket, guys. It is Fenton. There is no mark on the bottom. This is pre-70s. Gorgeous. No chips, cracks, or flea bites. Gorgeous handle. No issues at all. It is stellar. I don't find the basket often. I find the compotes. I find all the other pieces. Y'all know because I've sold them more than once. And I almost always pick them up. But this one I had to get because I'm like, ooh, I haven't found the basket yet. So I thought somebody would like it. This isn't a huge basket. As a matter of fact, you can see it's about the size of my head. I'm trying to find a safe spot to set it down so I can measure it. We don't want Uni dropping anything.
No.
All right. At its tallest, it is about 7 inches tall. At its widest, it is 8 inches wide. So it is beautiful. Oh, I found some little dust, but I just wiped that out. So no free dust either. See, but it is gorgeous. There you go. I need to get it at a certain angle, and then the camera decides it does want to show it.
I have never been able to decipher who the artist is by the handle marks. Have you?
John knows. John has a good site where he can, he'll look it up and he'll ask about the handle. He's good at that.
Yeah. I have had a little book even that showed me and said, this is, who it is based on this. And I'm looking at the handle going, yeah, no.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Nah, brother's good at it. He'll ask it because a lot of times when we're all researching together, he'll ask us and we'll get a picture of the handle. This one does have a little bit of roughness. This is the side, obviously, that they broke it off on. This side is perfectly smooth.
Yeah, the side that they broke it off on, that's the side they mark, isn't it?
Usually they impress. Like this one, it does have a little impress in this. And then this one does too. It's impressed.
Yeah.
But seeing no interest, we'll pass on that and bring it back on.
You're welcome, Gigi.
I'm gonna say replay again.
That's okay. You can say replay, recap.
Recap. I don't know. Why am I forgetting words? Hi, Justine. My next item, this one is another beauty, guys. This is Murano. I can say this with certainty. Again, I'm doing buy it now, so it's a buy it now of $30. It is a gorgeous piece. And of course, I got really super excited. So let me see if I could show this off right away in the beginning. It does glow green.
Oh, yeah, I do see a bit of green there.
It does glow, you know, it has some manganese in it. But it is that beautiful, look at that beautiful, very light blue. And then all of that aventurine. That's copper aventurine. I know it looks gold, but they typically used aventurine. They didn't use gold very often. It does have a well-polished bottom. There is a little nudge here, but it's not a nudge because you can't feel it. It's inside of where it's been ground, so that's maker. There's no issue, but the bottom is ground out really, really well. I think there was a sticker here, so there's a little schmoozy. But it is beautiful with the way that they pulled it out. I don't know the furnace. I didn't get that far into looking to see who the artist was or who the furnace might be. But it is beautifully done, guys. And I love that really light blue color.
Yeah.
It's just a beautiful piece.
Pretty.
And it's got some weight to it. I'm going to say it weighs 2 pounds at least, because I would weigh it here, but I don't have my scale in here. Yeah, that's a good price for Murano. But y'all know me. If I can get it at a good price, I'm going to give it to you at a good price, because I know there are people that collect this. So, all right. Seeing no interest, we'll bring that back on the recap.
Apparently words are hard today.
Yeah, words are hard for me every day. So, all right. I know I'm bringing some higher priced items today, but actually I've lowered the price on a lot of these items. So that's why I decided, I'll bring them just to see. This next piece, of course, is near and dear to my heart. It is Hazel Atlas. I cannot keep them all. This one's going to be a buy it now of $35. It is well worth it. Why? Well, I don't know why.
I don't have a clue either.
Yeah, it's a sugar bowl, guys. It is Hazel Atlas, and it is marked on the bottom. It's beautiful, and yes, it glows like mad.
And I'm closing my eyes.
Right, brother? He knew, but does it glow? Everything is fantastic condition on this. There are no chips, cracks, or flea bites. When I first saw it, I thought it was a measuring cup, but it is the sugar bowl. It is a Hazel Atlas sugar bowl. And Hazel Atlas is one of the brighter uranium glowers, which is why I say it's near and dear to my heart, because I'll walk over to it and without even seeing the mark on the bottom, I'll be like, that's Hazel Atlas, that's Hazel Atlas. I'm a nerd. What can I say? The weird things. Yes, I do. I'm always asking him, does it glow? Does it glow?
Well, you never know what is going to glow and what is not. You'll be surprised on even some of the glazes.
Yeah, I just get really excited when things glow, because to me, it's like an additional, ooh, it also does this. Oh, I need to measure this. It would help if I measured it. And I forgot to measure my Murano bowl, but no biggie. Let's see. It is just a wee bit over 3.5 inches tall. At its widest from handle to handle, it is 6 inches wide.
Wow.
The opening itself is 3.5.
You could put glowing marbles in there too.
That would look great. You could fully use this as a riser as well because the handles would have interest and put something on top of it. I don't really have anything to put on top of it. Oh, we'll have a little elephant. I don't know if he'll stand up there, but see?
That's an 8-point dive.
The elephant took a dive.
He went for a swim. Don't worry.
Right?
He'll be back.
It just hit the keyboard, and luckily it didn't. Oh, it did type a couple letters. I better take those out. See, no interest. We'll pass on that one, and that's my 3 before I drop anything else.
Okay, let's get Randy up here.
Okie dokie dokie. Now,
hi, Leslie. Justine.
for choice,
I didn't see Leslie. Oh, there
I
she is.
have original pottery. These were made in the late 60s. Here is choice 1. It's a little vase. It was done on the wheel. It's a natural glaze, and then this actually is a navy.
Oh, wow.
It's just you know, it's decorative. It's not glazed on the inside. You could put dried things in it, although
Peacock.
it is glazed. I mean, it's glazed on the outside. You probably could put water in it, but I wouldn't put plants in it because when it's not glazed on the inside, then that, you know, plants break down and then you get that gooky stuff in there, and I wouldn't do that. So there's choice 1. And this is choice 2. And this was just a little bit under 5 inches. Same color. Little flowers with the navy. You've got unglazed down below.
Those are nice.
Would go well with any rustic decor.
And they actually match. And I made them.
Oh, there you go.
I made these when I was in college.
Art by Randy.
Do we have any interest? George has bought most of my pottery pieces, and these are some that I have left. I never made them with the intention to sell. I just made them, and my parents had them in their house. And of course, I now have them, and I don't display them. The 1 or 2 pieces that I refuse to let go of, you know, because I've got some bigger pieces.
And at 6.
Okay.
If anybody else would be interested, we'd need to see 7 or higher, but I can go ahead.
Decorative. I really, although I like this one, I have to say, I was really impressed with this one.
Going once?
How
tall is the first one?
This one is a hair over 5 inches. And this is a hair under 5 inches.
Last call.
And you can see I used exactly the same glaze. Both of them have a stylized flower. Although these almost look like bugs. They almost look like bugs. But it's the navy glaze.
And we're sold to Monica. Which one or ones would you like? The thin one or the chubby one? They're both cute. The first one.
This one.
The thin
All
one.
right. That is Monica's. Let me make a note of that.
Okay, so if anybody else is interested in the little chubby one, you can put that in the chat.
We still have the round one. Okie doke.
Yeah.
Oh, but wait, there's more. Of course, you know, I like to experiment. And I made this. It's like a paper bag.
Is it supposed to be $10 or one?
Yeah, 10.
Okay, we need to fix that.
And you see, you roll out your clay on a it's not burlap. A canvas. It's canvas. So like the bottom looks like the fold of a bag. This is a brown glaze. Well, actually what it is, it's that white glaze over the natural, but then I've got these blues. I love this blue.
Hi, Big Bro. Nice to see you.
And they're very organic. There's holes. You cannot use this for holding water. And I'll admit the edges are a little rough.
It looks brutalist. Kind of brutalist look.
And just wherever there were flaws in the rolling out of the clay, I just did. And then I do these little insets. And it's got that blue glaze in it.
Almost reminds me of those ones where they do the paper bags.
Yeah,
I like this look better.
That's what this was kind of a take on. It's a paper bag. Hi, Dee. And this
Hi,
one,
Dee.
this guy is 6.5 inches tall and 3 by 3 by 3. Great for a dried flower arrangement or a very tall pencil holder. But it does have rough edges. I'll admit that. It has rough edges.
That's okay.
And then my last one
we're all a little rough around the edges.
Yeah. This one I signed. This is the same glaze with the blue. And this is a funky bottle with handles. I loved this blue glaze.
That one's neat too.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I could not see inside of it, but I do not believe it is glazed inside. So this was not for really being able to carry a beverage in. But the idea was that you would hang it, and I mean, I was just doing crazy stuff. My father was bringing a lot of things back from South America at the time, and I was kind of mimicking what he did. So this one was not done on the wheel. This one was freeform. And this one is 9 inches tall. And how broad is the base? It's kind of an oval, 4 inches across. I don't know if you're seeing the blue.
Yeah, I can see some blue in there.
I love this glaze. All right, and that's my 3.
All right. Well, those were neat pieces to see.
Yep.
Here I am. And remember, if you're new to me or if you changed your information at all, scrolling along the bottom here is where you can email me. And of course, in the description of the video, I always have all the information in there on the other sellers, their emails. So if you come back later, you can always claim an item and send them off an email, and works really good. And let me see, my first item is kind of different. And I don't know if anybody's familiar with the blue onion. This is Zweibelmuster blue onion, what they call it. I didn't call it that. Number 7 is $15 start. This is shaped like a meat tenderizer.
All righty.
Ooh.
This
I
is
like that.
blue onion.
Or a spouse attitude adjustment tool.
Yeah, there you go. And this is
Whack-a-mole.
12 inches long, about 4.5 inches wide, and 3 inches this way. But this is the blue onion pattern. We call this a Zweibelmuster. I love the blues on that white. And you could probably hang this on a wall this way, you know.
Yeah.
So it could be decorative on a wall. Or you could probably fashion some way to hang it this way as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think this way would be neat. And that's number 7 for $15.
It's a beautiful piece, guys.
Very different too.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look those up, those are interesting to look up. Okay. Okay. So number 8 is $15. And it is this really pretty hand-blown vase. This is a lime green, and then it goes down into a purple. There's the base. I like that design.
I like the green and purple combo.
Yes. This is probably a piece that was made for telefloral.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking.
7 7/8 inches tall, almost 8 inches. Yeah. They did really, really nice work here.
Mm-hmm.
Too with it. Down into that purple. And I like the way the green's like floating.
Mm-hmm.
That would be really pretty with some beautiful, beautiful flowers in it. Yeah, thank you.
Monica's in at 15.
Well, thank you, Monica. Yeah, I think this is a really pretty piece.
It is.
And well made. And it's pretty, it's kind of weighty. Got that nice base on it. And if Monica's the only one in, I can go ahead and count it down for Monica. I see Randy must have ran down the hall to stoke her fires.
Ah,
Well, it's a tough job, but somebody's got to do it. And
right.
hubby's not good at fires. Going twice. And or her hubby. Last call. And sold to Monica.
Woohoo.
There we go. Have to enter there. Okay. And thank you, Monica. And thank you, everybody, for looking at that. Stick things over there in my light box so they're safe.
Right.
Got to pick a safe spot.
That's the way I am.
The next one is going to be a choice. And it's basically a choice between the colors of the item. And this is Vernon ware. Okay. Some more there. There we go. And these are little creamers. Number 9, it's an $8 choice. You got either turquoise or pink. It's early California Vernon ware. They are marked. You see the 3 dots for the kiln marks too on these. This is the turquoise one. I like this little edge detail here. It kind of on the handle as well. They're in great shape.
They remind me of miniature teapots.
I know, they do. This is Vernon ware out of California. It's, of course, made in the USA. Let's have that on the bottom.
Yep, classic. And the colors are classic.
Yeah. So you just have a choice of turquoise or pink on the Vernon ware. They're a choice of $8 and I need to pin it. That might help, huh?
There you go.
I swear I did pin it and I clicked it, just didn't stick there. Oh yeah, it's a nurse. Yeah, that way you're not fighting. And you know, you don't have to just put milk or cream in them. You can put syrup, or maybe you have some honey or some kind of maybe jam.
Maple syrup or some other flavored syrup.
Yeah, blueberry syrup.
Ooh.
Like that. Or, you know, pour whatever you like in it.
Or you're serving cereal to kids, and this is their little individual milk servers to pour their milk in their plants. Yeah, little planters.
Chocolate gravy.
African violets.
Okay, I don't see anybody in on those, but if anybody decides later they want it, you can just let me know which color you would like. And that was my 3, so we're going to go back to Stephanie.
Dookie. All right, guys, I have a beautiful, well, if I can type the word. Oh, God, I'm going to brain fart. I wanted to put UR instead of ER. Anyway, this is going to be another bite now, $10 whole. Now, this is either Sooner or Ozark glass. I'm leaning towards Ozark just because of where I'm at. but it could be sooner. It is hand blown. It has beautiful, very light pink and white swirls in it. Beautiful handle.
Make a good beer mug.
Yep, right. I guess you could.
Serve me margaritas in that.
Or if you like drinking gravy, like the weirdness that I am.
I'm going to be right back.
Okay. I actually like gravy. I'm a gravy fanatic, and I could drink gravy if you gave it to me. I'm just weird. But it is beautiful. The handle is clear. There is a little bit of texture in it. I don't think this glows any. No, there's no glow to this. But it is a gorgeous little picture. And I've had it for a good long while. That's okay, Gigi. I'm so used to everybody calling me Uni all the time. It doesn't bother me. 5 3/4 inches tall. At its widest, it is 4 1/4. The opening at the top is 2 1/4. Oh, Angela's like, give me that at $10. All right, sister, I got you. Thank you, sister. All right. She's like, give me it. It's pink. That's why. I don't know her at all. No falling down. Let's not make that noise. All right. My next item. I am not 100% sure who this is by, so I am just going to put, for generic sake, dish. And I'm going to put it as a buy it now of $20. It could be Heisey. Based on the clarity and just how wonderful and beautiful it is. I do know this is from the early 1900s. I don't know if this is a celery or relish dish. I would think celery from the length of it, but you never know.
It is for serving asparagus.
Yep, it is wheel cut, and it is beautifully wheel cut. Try and get that there. Beautiful flower on it. There are no chips, cracks, or flea bites in this, and there's like maybe one micro scratch in it up in here. It's gorgeous. And yes, it does glow. Let's see if I can show it to you there. It glows pretty good when you get it under the black light. I like the shape of it. It's got some total interest based on the shape. It's got the kind of panels on it. Yeah, there are so many ways you could repurpose this dish. It doesn't have to be for food. Soaps in a bathroom, like Randy said, a roll basket with cloth. Just so many different things that you could do, and it would look beautiful. You know, it'll pick up the light. The wheel cutting on the flowers will reflect the light back. Okay, at its longest, it is 12 whole inches long. So it's got some length. At its widest, it is just a wee bit over 5 1/2. And then for height, at its tallest, which will be on the ends, it is just a wee bit over 3 1/4. So again, and I'm sorry, it does, come on camera, work with me. It is beautiful. If you're seeing any bubbles, that's Maker. It's inside the glass. There are no issues with this at all. I can run my hands over it, not a problem. Jelly beans, hey, that would be good too. It's not quite wide enough to be a hat. Boy, but that's interesting. That kind of reminds you of the like hot dog boats.
The soda jerks wore a hat kind of like that.
Right? Or hey, you know what? Another great one for this is you could make a couple's banana split in here to share.
To heck with the couple. They're just one banana split.
Hey, whatever you want to do. I was trying to be nice and include the loved ones.
I am a loved one. I love myself.
If there's no interest, we'll go ahead and pass on that. We'll slip that one to the side. Let's see. I think that was 2. So I have one more. This one is a cute one. Come on out of there, Posty note. I don't know who made this either, but I'm going to just, well, if I could spell, say cobalt vase for brevity's sake. And it's a buy it now of $10 whole. It's gorgeous, guys. It is hand blown.
Ooh,
Ground out pontil there on the bottom. But what I like is the contrast in colors. This is a very bright yellow, that spattery type of glass, and it goes into a cobalt blue. It's beautiful. There are no chips, cracks, or flea bites to this at all. I love it. I love the combo. And they managed to get that spatter on there without that's sold to Gigi. They managed to get this spatter on here without it kind of turning green because of the blue glass. I like that. It threw up egg yolks. Thank you, Gigi. And Gigi, I don't remember if I have your information. So if you can email it to me, or if Randy or Becky have it, I ask your permission for them to give that to me. All right, and that was my 3.
Okay.
Thank you, guys.
Let's bring Randy up.
Well, I was tending fires and discovered that hubby went out and split wood. So I have a wheelbarrow full of split wood. That's dear sweet man.
Well, he's good for something today. Yeah, I have it, so I can send it.
Okie dokie.
Okay, well, I have Murano too. So there, meh.
Woohoo.
This is not my first one, and I can't find the other one. It is it has the tag on it. But it had a broken tip. This one is bigger and better. This is gorgeous.
Oh, wow.
And look at the stem. And it's hollow. It's hollow all the way down the stem. And I was playing with it.
Oh, that's cool.
What if you made a wooden piece with a dowel on it that was tapered like a candle and hung it on the wall?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that gorgeous? The colors in this are yellow, orange, and sparkles. And then what is there blue on the tip? Yeah, there's some blue.
Looks like it also has the aventurine sparkles in it too.
I love the fact that it's hollow. It is gorgeous. So, of course, you would display it like this.
That'd make a lovely jewelry display too. Sparkles.
And you're welcome to look these up online. And see if this isn't a good deal. Absolutely in perfect condition. No nicks, no chips. Beautiful condition. I like it because it is clear with just touches of color, and the touches of color are reminiscent of real flowers, like the color going down the throat. And let's look at its size. So from tip to tip, it's 6 inches. The flowers go 6 inches across. And they'll vary a little. So it's some it's 6 to 6, some it's like 6 to 5.5. I mean, it's 5.5, so it will vary. And of course, it's impossible to measure the screw. It is a beautiful, beautiful piece. All right, setting that aside. Now, I have something that's very different for me. I have had this for decades. I got this originally as a present for my husband's aunt and never got around to giving it to her because she lives 4 hours away. This throw is 60 by 50. It's not going to be real easy to see. It is it's very rustic weave. So you've got flowers. There's hummingbird. So you've got a floral center.
And how big was it again?
60 by 50. It's a lap robe. And look at the fringe. So all, this is the side where the front side. And look at all the colors that are in there. Now the inside, the other side is reversible, but the other side is just going to be basically, you can't see the design as much.
Is that one a real warm one?
Yes, these are warm. They're very, air flows through them.
I don't see anybody else.
No, Monica. No, I didn't know. Okay, well, forget that. This is Monica's. No, Monica, nobody told me.
Oh, yeah, you really, if she's on another channel, you have to email the person directly because that happens a lot, unfortunately.
Well, no, they didn't. Okay, scratch that. I will verify that with them. No problem. It's yours now, Monica, for whatever the price was over at Dawn's. I forget. Okay. Well, thank you, Monica. I'm glad you spoke up. No, I didn't have 2.
Well, now you have to throw in an extra item because you just teased us with something we couldn't have.
Yeah, I'm glad you were.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
So now we
That's
have
really
a
good.
pin. All right. This is silver tome with enamel and rhinestones. Look at that. Doesn't the enamel remind you of when they have the Egyptian? You ever seen the Egyptian enamel work? Well, I didn't know.
I think the person that didn't tell Randy should send you something extra.
Yeah. And this is really a good size pin. And you could wear it as a pendant. Because it's very long. And because the pin goes this way. Now you could wear it pinned like this, but you could wear it as a pendant like that as well.
It's trying to freeze up on you. I think your internet.
That is my third. Well, it's not glitching on my side, dang it.
Well, I saw it.
Anyway, Hummy will be back, and that's my third. And I'm gonna go.
You don't want to do another one because
Sean and Teresa.
Okay. All right. Come on, unpin, darn you. There we go.
She's probably all happy, Becky. She's like, that's one less I have to show on the recap now.
Well, I don't know. She could have done an extra one there.
Right.
That was an oops.
Oh, it was the same price.
Oh, okay, good. Well, at least you're not trying to.
But see, I usually do that. If I'm going from one to the other, I usually keep it at the same thing.
Okay. This one I have a little bit of a long description on. Okay. Oh, I can get rid of that part. There we go. Okay. Number 10 is a $45 start. This is for a Fenton basket. It is a Charlton collection from 2002.
Nice.
Has hand-painted flowers.
Ooh,
Beautiful, beautiful blue. And the handle's like the bambooing
Nice.
style. And here's the bottom with all the provenance on there. It is signed S. Stevens, and it's signed by Bill Fenton as well.
Nice.
See that? Has some detailing down here. These are like raised little white dots. If we get that design in there so you can see it.
Right. Julie Fenton is awesome.
Oh yeah, this is a gorgeous, gorgeous piece. And it is 9 inches tall and 7 inches wide. So it is a substantial piece too.
That ice blue color is amazing.
Yeah. And I love the prominence. You know, Bill Fenton also signed it. So.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Yes. You have to see it in person to truly appreciate it. You're very right. They even tell you it's the Charlton collection. The artist's signature is there. S. Stevens. I love the flowers on here, the floral work. Roses and then the little purple flowers too.
So much detail.
Some green and some gold. It's got gold and green leaves. Oh, good, Jackie. Glad I brought something you haven't seen.
The first time I've seen it in this color.
Oh,
Becky always has gorgeous stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So does Uni.
let's set this over here.
Every now and then.
And then Uni, I only have a poor lonely Murano flower.
Oh, yeah, that's all. That was number 10 for 45. If anybody thinks about it and would like to grab it, you can always put it in the chat at any time, too. Okay. Yeah, I like it. There's a lot of words on that. There we go. Number 11. Yeah. This is a porcelain piece vase. It's 5.5 inches tall. Really pretty. You can see my fingers through there. And the wiggly. There we go. It is not marked. There's this beautiful green. And then the purple and the flowers. And then that has this detail here where it's a raised kind of design on the vase itself. It goes up the side. This is the shape that it has. Both sides have the beautiful flowers on them with the green and gold detail. It's in really, really, really nice shape. It's a $10 start. It's number 11. Well, thank you. I like it too.
I love the colors.
Me too. Next one up here. Oops. Type this in. Number 12. Type my next one in. Apparently I didn't get that part in.
Uh-oh.
Start of 15. Let me see. $. I spelled choice right. Oh my goodness. Can't be that far off. Okay, number 12 is the start of $15, and you're going to have a choice. Okay.
Ice water or plain water?
That was ice, but anyway.
We just don't know what's in for ice.
It's just water. I'm boring, I guess. This is Weller pottery. Now, it does have one little area when they were making it. See if you can see it right there. It's a little indent right there. But it's when they made it. This is really, really smooth pottery. It's pinks and kind of a blue look to it. It's a cornucopia. And let me see which is upside down. It does say Weller on the bottom. This is 6 inches tall, 5.5 inches wide. This is made in about 1930s. This is a pink and blue wild rose pattern is what they call that flower. It's wild rose. It's like kind of buttery smooth. That's your first choice. That's Weller. Okay, the next choice that has a little boo-boo as well. This has a little chip on the underneath lip here.
Oh,
But
how
that's
cute.
Hull, USA, woodland pattern, Ur, 6.5 inches tall. This was made from 1949 to 1950. They called it Chartreuse and Dawn Rose. It's glossy. It's in my book on page 152. So,
Nice.
but you know, you can't really notice this unless you tip it up. You see it a little bit there, though. But you know, that's the back side, and usually you'd have it this way. So, and it does have the hallmark on it.
Julie K would like number 11.
Well, thank you, Julie. That is a beautiful piece, too. It does have Hull underneath, and it has the number of the pattern and USA. And this is like some tape that was on here. I just didn't take it off. But I could probably get that off before I send it. Okay, the next piece is Royal Hager, and it does have a little bit of a chip. But there's the mark. And
Ooh.
the chip is right here. You barely see that. But this is really different.
Oh, that is so nice.
It's got green and then a little bit of the kind of a bluish tone to the green. I don't know.
That is so unique.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it's Royal Hager. 9 1/8 inches tall. And bud vase leaf design. See if I can turn it so you can see. Yeah, there's the little chip right there. But, you know, just turn it to the back.
I never would have noticed it if you hadn't pointed out.
I know. I didn't see it at first either. So there's that one. And then the last choice is Wales. Made in Japan.
Oh.
And I love the drip glaze on this with the
Wow.
purple, kind of an eggplant color, and then there's kind of blues and almost like a variety of color, just all mixed match in there just to make this beautiful drip.
It's beautiful because if you kind of look at it from far away, it looks kind of impressionist. And it like those little white parts are roses.
Sorry, did I not highlight the right one? Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it's pinned.
It's 15. Choice.
Yeah, it's number 12, 15 choice. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's choices.
Oh, yeah. It's up.
It moves up so fast in the chat, and that's why she pins it so it's on the screen with her.
Yeah. And this one is Wales. So, yeah, you got Wales. You can call this one the green one, but it's Royal Hager. And then it has that tiny chip that I showed. And then this one is the Hull Woodland Ur. And again, it does have a little chip on the bottom here, but still beautiful piece. And then the last one is Weller, or the first one I showed was Weller Pottery, Cornucopia, all beautiful pieces. So
You can't go wrong with any of those choices.
yep, that's number 12. $15 for your choice. Okay, and that was my third item. You're okay, Monica. Let's see. There we go, and we're going to get Stephanie back up here.
Okie dokie. Well, I'm going to tell you guys, if you collect paperweights, you should be familiar with the last name of Eichholt.
Oh, yeah.
This isn't a paperweight. I was ecstatic when I found this. Well, let me say first, I bought this not knowing who made it. I thought art glass. I loved the color. It's a purple going up into a white, and then there's red all over it. And all I thought was art glass. It's a little
Thank you,
vase,
Monica.
cased glass. Well, then once I got it, and I don't know if it's going to show up on here, I flip it over and I look, and it is signed.
Yeah, I had an Eichholt paperweight, and I actually had to take it in and put flour on it.
Yeah.
To get the flour in the groove so I could see the name.
Yeah, you can barely make it out, barely right there that it's signed. It is signed Eichholt, 1991. This is what they call a lava vase. Now it does have, I think this is like a burst bubble down here because they signed right over it. There's no part of the signature inside of the burst bubble, but you know, it's kind of like they glossed over it because that would be an odd place to get a chip that's so smooth and like a bubble. But the colors are gorgeous. It's that maroony red with the white spatter, and then you've got the white spatter going down into the purple. It's a beautiful vase, and I'm doing it as a buy it now. I have seen these insanely priced. I see Jameen in at 30. She's buying it. Do you need the measurements on it, Jameen? Because I can measure that for you. Just want to make sure.
It is sold.
Okay. You got it. Thank you, Jameen. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous piece. The colors are amazing.
That price is really
good for this.
Really good. Yeah.
I was like, okay, lay down there. Let's not fight me. All right. Well, I have a beautiful Fenton piece. This one is gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. So I'm going to put, let's see, Fenton, and this is a bonbon, so I can distinguish it from my other Fentons. And this one is also same price. It's a buy it now of 30. Age-wise, I'm not real sure. There's no glow to it or anything like that.
Oh, good.
This is color. It's a beautiful. This is the honeycomb and clover pattern.
Oh, pretty.
You've got your honeycomb on the inside, and then outside there are the little clover flowers. It is beautiful. Beautiful green. And then the iridescence is just stunning. There are no chips, cracks, or flea bites to this piece. It is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful piece. Now, at its longest, it is 7 and just over a 7 1/4. Oh yeah, I try. From handle to handle, it's 7 inches. And then at its tallest, it is 3 1/4. Hey, don't make me think about anything, because then you said about that and I had to think about closing my eye and messing with it. And I got lost. I'm like, what was I talking about? It's easy to get me messed up these days. But I love that iridescence. And it's even, you can see not so much on the outside, but you can see through it when the light comes through it. But it's that beautiful
green.
The green is awesome. I love that the handles are green. It does not glow. There's no glow to it, guys. But it is a beautiful, beautiful pattern. The texture to it is just, and you could use it as a card receiver. You could use it as whatever you want. There are no micro scratches in this at all. It is stellar. I think they had this up in their cabinet, had it displayed. I don't think it ever saw the light of day, you know, where somebody could use it. But it is $30. It's beautiful. But if there's no interest, we'll pass. But remember, it will come back on the recap. Let's sit you down over here. No making noise. You stop making noise. My last one, I have another art glass piece. Oh, I love carnival glass. I collect it, Julie. I have a whole bunch in my living room. And hubby says, you can't keep it all. So I still have the habit of picking it up every time we're out and about. Watch me get all goofy and jumping around over it. All right, I have, let's see, what am I going to call this? Fused glass.
And you say, watch me keep it all.
Yeah.
I wish.
Well,
I
if
don't
she's
have
smart,
the room.
she just says nothing, but just sort of smiles as if to say, yes, honey. But what she means is, ha, 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 fat chance.
You know what I do is I switch out the pieces I'm not like super, super fond of. And then I'm like, okay, oh, well, see, honey, I'm not keeping it all. Because there was a while there I was just rando buying. Now I'm more specific in the patterns and stuff that I like. All right, guys, I don't know who did this.
Ooh.
This dish came with that iCult vase, I believe. No, this dish didn't. This was something before that. I had no idea who made it. There's no signature giving it away. It's a gorgeous, gorgeous red color. They do call it fused glass. I say art glass. It's whatever you want it to be. It is a nice little square size. Could wear it as a hat if you like it. Buy doubles. I've done that. Believe it or not. If you ever see me selling the peacock patterns or the dragon and lotus and stuff like that, know that I have found a second one of it because those are my favorite patterns. All right, this dish is 6.5 by 6 3/4. So one side is a little bit longer than the other. Beautiful white swirls in it. Kind of makes me think of peppermint or candy cane. You can see me right through it. It's great glass. Just don't know who did it. Curved up. Again, could be a card dish. Could be anything you want it to be. Soaps in your bathroom. Whatever. I just thought it was beautiful and I really liked the color because red is not a color that I get very often in glass. I tend more towards the blues and all of that. So now I'm trying to grab other colors, except for orange. We all know that Karen Chase loves orange. So I'll always pick up orange. All right, guys, seeing no interest, we will pass on this one, but keep it in mind if you like red. And that was my 3.
Okay. Oh, let's get Randy up here then.
Okay. Who likes carnelian? This is gorgeous.
Ooh.
Now there's carnelian and there's this is carnelian. We're used to the very light orange carnelian. This isn't that. These are 16 millimeter. This is a vintage necklace. This was probably made in India. That's brass. And look at the lusciousness of these stones.
Gosh, that color almost leads you to think amber.
Mm-hmm.
This is over. Well, it came out now. Admittedly, there's metal in. I came up with 700 carats, so at least 600 carats of carnelian.
Wow.
The length is 24 inches. That's a long necklace. This is really, like I said, this is good quality carnelian. Really beautiful, good quality beads. Substantial beads. I've never seen any this big. So think about this because it has a friend. Got them separately, but there's a bracelet. This is stretch. But guess what? The color is identical.
Mm-hmm.
This is 190 carats. These are 12 millimeter stones. This is when I don't care if a bracelet is stretch or not. This is going to fit everybody. Gorgeous, 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 rich. Look when the light hits.
Yep.
And you're right, this has like amber highlights. And what I love is look at the match. So somebody could end up with a match set. So let me think. So if we're asking 35, 40. Just because I'm a nice person. If somebody wanted both, you could get both for $40. Tempting. So I'll set that aside. You can think about that. Oh, but I have something else. It's not carnelian.
Well, we're changing it up.
And I want to be careful how I word this.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. And you know, like I said, there's carnelian, there's carnelian. Those are rich beads. I have here a vintage bracelet, and I suspect this was made in India. The interior is wood, which looks like teak. It is brass. This one will fit a size 7, and I want you to see how it opens and closes. So here is a little thing that pulls up. That's another way you can tell they're old. And it opens like that. Look at the richness of that wood. Now, although there are lines going this way for the sections, this material has striations. And I don't know if I can get it to where you can see it. Thank you, Julie. So striations are the key that we're looking for. And actually that they go this way. And I just can't get it close enough to give you, for you to see it. Now, if it had bubbles, it would be bone. But it doesn't have bubbles or holes. It has striations. Beautiful, beautiful bracelet. Let's look and see how wide it is. Oh, it's a good inch wide. I love the way it fastens. And I just lucked into this. It is so nice. I love that wood. Look at the wood. Look at the color.
Yeah.
So that's a very quality bracelet. All right. Think about it. That's my third.
All righty. That is a gorgeous piece. Yeah. What matter? Nice. And okay, number 13 is going to be a $65 start. This is Fenton Cranberry Coin Dot Tulip Vase. Now, Fenton calls this a tulip vase. Other people may say Jack in the Pulpit.
Mm-hmm.
But Fenton calls it tulip. It's like
That's
a
gorgeous.
beautiful cranberry coin dot.
Beautiful color.
Yeah, it is really nice. It's the bottom. And it does have the Fenton imprint. Right there, you can see that. That beautiful, beautiful piece. A nice gift for somebody for Valentine's Day too.
Right. That's a great price for that too, because I'll tell you, out here in Arkansas, I see them priced up so much higher.
Yep. It is a good price.
I cannot afford to buy any of the cranberry out here.
Yeah, and that's number 13 for $65. Somebody thinks about it down the road here. My next one up. This is something a bit different. Thank you, Monica. So number 14 is $15 start. And it is a Zhao Chang clay bamboo design teapot.
Ooh.
Well, that's simple.
And that is Zhao Chang.
Wow.
If you look these up, they do go for quite a penny.
The color of that clay is just rich and cocoa chocolatey.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's in its natural form, unless that's a glaze over it.
Right?
So is that a bisque or is that a glaze?
I think that's the natural color. But
Okay. So simplistic with the bamboo.
mm-hmm.
It almost makes you want to take a bite out of it because it reminds you of the hollow chocolate bunnies.
Yes, it does.
Although I don't advise doing that, people, okay? Don't take a bite out of your teapot.
Yeah, it's 7 inches wide from the spout to the handle, and it's 3.5 inches tall. And I just love the bamboo design and the simplicity. It's just gorgeous piece. That's number 14. Let me get the next one up. I'm going to be naughty here. Okay. Next, I'm going to have a choice of perfume bottles.
Ooh.
Okay. That pinned. The first one doesn't really have any call outs on it. So this, I believe, is Duncan Miller.
Wow, that's a perfume bottle.
It's in a
I put
pink.
bath oil in that. That would be fun.
That's pink all day long.
Beautiful hobs on it. And even on the stopper.
Mm-hmm.
Julie fainted. Oh my gosh, somebody revive Julie. Jackie, quick. Go tend to your sister.
Nancy's in at 20.
Okay. That's the first choice. And that's probably the best choice of them all. The next one is the same thing, but in a different color. So we've got it in amber. But the problem is somebody glued the stopper in. I don't know why they would do that.
Oh, gosh.
And I don't know how you would get it unstuck. But it doesn't come out.
Oh, my goodness.
No matter what I do.
Oh.
But, if somebody just wants a display, or if somebody wants to try and, maybe soak it out somehow with something, I just don't want to damage the glass or do anything that might harm it.
Right.
So there's that one. And the last choice does have a little caveat as well. Click on Nancy here for 20. If anybody else is in, we need to see 21 or higher. But these are candle wick. And you get 2, but each of them has their own separate little thing going on here. So you get 2.
Muppets.
Muppets. So see, this one's a little cloudy.
Mm-hmm.
This one's cloudy, but nice stopper, nice edge. And this is Imperial Candlewick, fantastic dressed pattern. They're like MCM, 6.5 inches tall with a 4 beaded stopper. The second one that you get, and you get the pair for 20, but the second one has a little chip on this edge here.
Okay, we're going to count it down. Going once.
Stopper and everything on this one, and this one's not cloudy.
Nancy is currently at 27. Going twice. Fair warning.
Okay.
And sold to Nancy.
You get candlewick, amber, or pink. I will say.
Nancy would like the pink.
All right.
And
Muppets, do you have any interest in the other ones? Remember, the last one is a pair.
yeah,
So we have the amber and the pear.
yeah. The amber, the stopper is glued in it.
What kind of glue do we know?
Mm-mm.
No clue. No
Okay.
clue.
Nano,
And these two,
looks like
this
Muppet
one's
wants the amber.
this one's a little cloudy. And this one has
It's my job, Monica.
a little chip, but it's not cloudy.
That just means the stopper's never going to fall off and get broken or lost.
Right.
There's that. Okay. Well, and thank you. And let me see. Yeah, and thank you guys. And that was my third item. And we're going to go back to Stephanie.
Ooh. Alrighty. I have a Clevenger Brothers bottle. This is going to be a buy it now of $20. Now, these were made from the 1940s to the 1980s. I think this one's on the earlier end because it does glow green. This is called Rose in the Snow. This is supposed to represent the snow. And then here's your rose here. There is your bottom pontal. Not completely ground out, but not really sharp either. You can run your finger.
My bottom's rough too.
Yeah. But it is a beautiful bottle. And I don't know if it'll show here on camera that it glows green, but it does have, yeah, it's not going to really show, but it does glow manganese. It's beautiful, beautifully intact bottle. Clevenger Brothers, great maker. Let's see. It is 7 inches tall. And at its widest, because it has a big belly, 7 inches wide. The little opening on the top is an inch and a half. So you can put whatever you want in it. There is a little free dust. The black light will highlight some of the dust that's on this. Of course, I'll wipe it off, but I can't guarantee I'm going to get rid of all the Arkansas dust.
That would actually be gorgeous with a bunch of long stem roses.
I just like it either way because
roses in it, or use it as for a vase.
Mm-hmm. One of the things I like most about this is you could put it in your black light cabinet and people would be like, oh, wait, that's purple. No, wait, there's a green tint to it. That's what I always tell.
Everybody has a black light cabinet.
Right. Okay. Yes, I know I'm a nerd, but no, I just, this is one of the interesting things to me and why I light pretty much everything up, because this is a color you'd look at and you'd never think it would glow green.
Jerry, get out of that bathroom.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
It's the cat. She's in the bathroom opening the cabinets.
All right, guys. If there's no interest, we'll pass on that one, but I think it's cool. I'm a nerd. Anything that glows, because the next two items I have glow. This one is most interesting to me, and it's the first time I've ever seen one of these. This is a chemistry beaker, and you're going, a chemistry beaker? What the heck are you thinking, Uni?
Well, they can be pretty.
You to buy it now, 25. Now it is older, and let me see. I need to get this up here and see if I can show it.
It's a big
etching on it. That's wheel cut with your measurements on it.
Well, you could measure drinks in there.
Right. You could do anything you wanted. This would be a very unique item on your bar cart. No mark to it. No
margarita.
Ooh. But what I thought was super cool was, yes, it does glow. And it glows rather well.
Bloody Mary served in that would be neat because it opens up so for all the celery and bacon and stuff they shove in the top.
Now there is a little bit of micro scratching here on the outside, and I don't know if you'll be able to see it right there. Let me get that back inside of there and see if it'll show. See, there's some little micro scratches like it nudged up against something. Ha! You're supposed to have a bar cart. Hey, I would have like a bar area. But I don't drink anymore. I haven't drank in years. I'm a lightweight. I could probably smell alcohol now and get high. I'm a wiener. This is a beautiful piece, though. And like I said, it was one of those rare things. I'm like, oh, okay, what's that? And then I hit it and saw that it lit up. And that was like, okay, now you're mine.
Oh, trust me, there are some alcohols that the fumes alone will put you under.
Oh, yeah.
Everclear, right? 6 3/4 inches tall. At its widest, it is
Nightmare.
just under 4.5 inches wide.
Hey,
from the
Nightmare.
And then the base is about 3 inches wide. So like I say, of course, it made it interesting to this nerdy unicorn that it glows. I'm not totally sure about time frame on this, but absinthe, yes. I've never had it. I'm scared of it, absinthe. I'm like, it
Well,
would
there's the
piss me off.
original and there's the newer version.
True.
I've had Everclear soaked maraschino cherries. They're good.
Oh yeah.
They used to do
Watermelon.
like, it was like Kool-Aid and I don't know what all mixed with
Injected watermelon, injected oranges.
But if there's no interest, we'll pass on that one. And my last one, again, this one I just got recently, and I love this piece. This piece was made from about the 1930s to 1950s. It is a tidbit tray. It's going to be a buy it now of my favorite, number 22. It is gorgeous, guys. The cutting on this, the pattern is beautiful.
Oh my.
It is wheel cut, so I am saying it's probably closer to the 1930s, maybe even a little older. The flowers are beautiful, and then the cross hatching kind of basket weave there. It is gorgeous. Beautiful handle. I know if I really went digging, I could find who actually made the glass, because I've seen this handle a billion times, but just can't place it. But it is a beautiful platter. There is a little bit of micro scratching on it, so it was used. But fantastic condition, no chips, cracks, or flea bites. And yes, it does glow green as well. You can see it there. I just love this.
Julie. Funny.
Right. I do have a fondness for anything that's wheel cut. Now you cannot feel that pattern here on the top, but you can feel it on the bottom.
Yeah, and you have to keep the kids out of the Jello shots too.
Right. But it is beautiful. And I just love the preciseness of the cutting on this.
Yeah, that is gorgeous.
I would think that this was probably a blank that somebody purchased and then they cut it, because that was typical back in the day. They would buy blanks and either in-house etch them to the pattern that somebody ordered or custom etch them for someone. That's why sometimes it's hard to identify these, because you can find the blank pattern, but you can't find the etched. So you never know who did it. But it is a buy it now, 22. Oh, and it would help if I gave you measurements, right?
Maybe.
Maybe. Just slightly, right?
Well, how many tidbits will it hold?
No, it'll hold a good amount of tidbits. It's about 10 1/4 inches wide.
Does it come with the titty bits?
No.
Becky.
What? I
4
want
3/4.
tidbits.
She said titty bits.
Tid.
I was giggling, but I wasn't gonna say nothing. You can have whatever bits you want on this plate. Any type.
You just how'd you put that, Randy? How'd you put that?
You could put cupcakes on here.
Wasn't trying to.
You can put
No.
chocolate shaped like what she said.
With D's, Monica.
You do whatever you like.
D's. Goodness.
If
These are
there's no
terrible.
interest, we'll pass. We'll end on a happy haha note.
Okay.
That was my third item.
And now we'll look at Randy, who's giggling.
Okay. Last round. Buy it now.
Glam up mini hot dogs. They're okay. I don't really eat hot dogs. But
Oh, I love little smokies. Ooh, in barbecue sauce.
oh, I like the chicken apple sausage things like that.
I used to do the we would open a package of the little mini we got one of those tabletop cookers where you put the sterno underneath and it has the little grill, and we'd have the sliced little thin slices of meat and mushrooms and veggies and stuff, and you'd cook it and you'd have your sauces, and then we'd also put the little smoky sausages on there too, because they would plump up there. But then, like for breakfast the next morning, I'd always throw some of those in the pan and make an omelet with them. Ooh, so nummy. I've got a couple of packs in the fridge. I guess I ought to eat them. Okay, so did I put my thing in? Yeah, big rhinestones. Ooh, look at this. 24 inches. No, wrong. I'm on the wrong line. 16 to 18 inches.
Yeah. Let's think of that.
You've got kind of AB finish, this gorgeous magenta, London blue, and AB finish. These are big and nummy. I love the color of these stones. They are silver backed. Gorgeous colors.
Oh, that looks like a really dark pink.
Yeah, I call them a magenta.
Magenta.
Raspberry. How about raspberry?
Oh, yeah.
But I love the color of those blues. Oh, yes, so pretty.
Blue is very pretty.
Now,
too.
when I hold it up, it completes with this one, but it's, and believe it or not, this actually
just put it on your forehead. There you go.
This actually would be like a neutral. Would be gorgeous on just about anything. So you could have it up, really high, which with those big London blue colored up on your throat is gorgeous. Or you could have it longer. But it's just a big, beautiful. Gigi, it'll go 16 to 18 inches. It's got a big long extender, and you could even make it longer if you wanted. So it can be a 16 inch.
It's pinned.
And the other thing, and let me just
$12.
check, sometimes the chain, I broke a nail and I can't get hold of the thing. Okay, the chain is big enough. You can make it as tight on your neck as you want. And Gigi, it is yours because it's a buy it now. Thank you. It is so gorgeous.
Put it in the soul to Gigi.
I love it. I love it. Okay. Let me write that down for Gigi. Okay, I got another pretty one, which is all tangled up. Let me get it untangled and get it on the bust. This one is another lovely one, and let me check and see if this one reacts. Oh, yes, this one does react to the black light. Same price. Same length, 16 to 18. beautiful pastel but glowy, opaly kind of a finish in a pale green, a pale blue, pale yellow. Does it have? No, these are pink. These are a pale blush. So you got a greenish, a bluish, and a blushish. It is so pretty. They look yellow on here, but they're not. They're a blush. Very delicate looking. I just think it is so pretty. And yes, they do react to the black light.
Yep. That's for sure. Pretty.
Now you can see the blush.
Mm-hmm.
See the blush pink with the blue. It's a very pale green. And it's the smaller ones. Like this one, it's almost a lemony green. Hi, Patty.
Hi, Patty.
This is one of the greenish ones. It's just a lemony hint of green. All the colors are very delicate. There's the blush and the blue. And then there's the greenish. Hi, Josie.
Hi, Josie.
Just
Hi, Josie.
beautiful, very feminine. Exactly. You know, this would be pretty on a bride. This would be pretty on a mother of a bride. This would be pretty wearing to the wedding as a participant in the audience. And this one, Patty Rose, is 16 to 18 inches. So you can be wearing it up high or it can be lower. And you could also put a more extender on it if you wanted it even lower. It is a silver tone base. And it is just beautiful. I love the delicacy of it. You know, this is good for a teenager too. You know, teenager for a prom. Very, very teenager appropriate. All right, we'll set that aside. But wait till you see my last one. Oh, I love this last one. Okay, this is on a 17 to 20 inch gold tone paper clip. Look. Oh, thanks, Julie. But wait, because the cherries are an enhancer. They come off.
You can put whatever you like on there.
See? You can slide it off of the paper clip and wear it separate. And you could put this on anything else you want, like up high. But look, they're raspberry, some green enamel, gold tone. I just think they're adorable. So see, I'm selling my cherries too, just like Regina did on Hump Day.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, it wasn't Regina. It was Terry. Uniques by the Creek. Isn't that just adorable?
Okay.
Plus, I love the little paper clip chain because it's a
Yeah.
nice basic chain. You could put anything else on it.
That'd be a nice one for Valentine's Day too, with the red. A Valentine's Day gift.
You're not seeing the good color. It is. You're not seeing the sparkly. They're coming off a little dull. They have a lot more fire. All right. Well, we'll pass on that. That is my third. And now we go to Becky, who finishes our last round, and then we do the recap.
All righty. Yeah. Huh. I guess I left my banner up. Oh, you and Terry go to lunch together. How nice. Hi, Patty. Let's see. All right. Number 16 is Japanese, like Satsuma style, with Moriagi, or the raised paint on it. The little doggy on the top, it's like an incense burner. Inside, it does say made in Japan on the bottom. It is 4 3/4 inches tall. It's got a luscious browns and oranges and blues and green. That's kind of a burgundy color on there. It's got the raised paint. Very neat design. It's got a cute little dog on the top. You could put some potpourri in here, or you can put cotton balls with a little bit of scent on them in here. I think I would use it more like something like that. Or you could put other things in here and take whatever you'd like out. It's a $22 start. Number 16. Yeah, I like it. Okay. And next item . Thank you. For 17 is $15 start. And it is like a little trivet with a rooster on it, with some beautiful orange colors and black. And this is Lennox. Lennox USA. It says made OKT on here. Here's the edge. It's just this wonderful rooster. You see how the gold shines and that orange color. The black. I think the black and the orange go so well together on this piece.
Yep.
And it's a $15 start. Number 17. And my last round is kind of odd pieces.
That's neat. Angela's in. It reminds me of remember the Brementown musicians?
Yeah, kind of. Thank you, Angela. And you know, we can
go for it.
Yeah, unless anybody else
Going
is in
once.
16 or higher.
Going twice. Fair warning.
Thank you.
And sold to Angela.
A couple pieces here. They're safely there.
Gift alert.
Okay, I can do that. Thank you.
I thought so.
I had a feeling. Ooh, let me get a sip of water. And my last item is going to be a start of $6. This is kind of my odd round. And you get 3 little dishes, little nut dishes or whatever you'd like them for. And see, they have a little acorns here. And then it's got this lip that kind of curls over like that. And they are marked on the bottom. With Ryan's China, made in Japan. They're about 6 inches wide. And you do get 3 of them.
They can be for dipping sauces.
Oh, yeah.
Little toppings.
And that's
If
for your
you serve a sit down Japan or bone, it's a little bone plate.
Could be.
You're serving fish.
Right.
I like the way they curled it though.
Mm-hmm.
And they all have the sticker on the bottom.
If you serve a Japanese kind of meal, you can put your teriyaki sauce and your wasabi in that, and it can be a chopstick rest.
You get all 3
butter pat
for $6. Midnight snack of olives. Heck, you could have a variety, 3 different things in here for your midnight snack.
Or little teeny snacky serving dishes.
Mm-hmm.
Tea bag. Yep. Good idea.
You could serve your fancy feast to your pussycat in it.
Or you could put like after dinner mints and various.
Oh no, Monica, we haven't gone out to Chinese for so long, and I'm crave it.
Yeah, I haven't either. I'm trying to be so good. Like, being good sucks.
But is it working?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, my blood sugar's lower, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm trying to do. Because them telling me they want to put me on medication, just like, no. When it's just barely over.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. If you are D2, you can control it. You can make it go away simply by changing your diet and by losing weight. And the same with blood pressure in most cases.
Okay, and that was my last item for the sale. And I'm going to bring up Stephanie so she can show you what items she has remaining.
Let's see. I'm going to kind of start backwards. I have, and I'm going to leave my Post-it notes on some of these because then it's easier to read. This was $25 for the chemistry cup. It does glow. It is wheel etched. So you could just claim this by chemistry or by 25, however you want to do that. So that's 1.
Yeah, Chinese food or sushi. I love sushi.
Oh, I love sushi. I have the Clevenger bottle, Clevenger Brothers purple Rose in the Snow bottle, and that one was 20. Let's see. Come here, you. I have the beautiful little tidbit tray. And that one was 22, my favorite number. It does glow green. It has manganese in it. Beautiful wheel cut, beautiful pattern on it. I have, let's see, my silver crested basket. This is also my favorite number, $22. Sorry. Come on, camera. There we go. Beautiful. No chips, cracks, or flea bites on this. There is the handle. It is Fenton. It is not marked. $22. Get that set back in there. Let's see. I have my beautiful Hazel Atlas sugar bowl. This was $35. But you know what? I think I'm going to price drop this. So give me a second so I can write it down. Let's do $30 on the Hazel Atlas sugar bowl. It is marked on the bottom. It does glow beautifully. No chips, cracks, or flea bites. So this would be $30 now. Get you over there. I'm trying to go slower, because I don't want to clank anything and mess something up. All right, I do have this beautiful Murano bowl. It does also glow green here on this part. So it does have manganese in it. Beautiful light blue color with the aventurine.
For what, Gigi?
I think she means for the
Hazel Atlas.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Julie wants the Fenton basket for $22.
Okay.
And maybe the Murano you need to also measure because you didn't last time.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
the sugar bowl. I was right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd have to think about it, Gigi. Yeah.
That's kind of a special piece.
Yeah, it's kind of a specialty thing. All right, guys. The Murano bowl was 30.
And how wide is it and tall? You didn't have it measured last.
Okay. They're right in front of my face and I can't even see them. All right. In width, at its widest, it is 8 inches wide. For height, at its tallest, it is 4.5 inches tall. And it's got some weight.
Looks like an octopus.
Yeah, it kind of does. It's beautiful, though, guys. That is a bubble that is burst inside. That is not a chip or anything like that. But it is a beautiful bowl. So this would be $30 for the Murano.
The gold, is it, what color of aventurine was that? Like
It's the copper aventurine. It looks kind of gold.
Yeah. Pretty, pretty.
It's a very beautiful color. Okay, go in there and don't clank around too much. Let's see, what's next? I have this beautiful Fenton.
I have your info too, Julie. If
That's fine, Julie. I'll get it either way. Thank you, though.
I already have to give her Gigi's, so.
Yep. This is a beautiful Fenton honeycomb and clover bonbon. The honeycomb is on the inside, and then the clover is on the outside. I don't know if you'll be able to see that flower there. That's the clover flower. It is a gorgeous green, beautiful bonbon dish, double-handled. It does not glow. I'm not sure of the time frame on this. Beautiful iridescence. And this is $30 as well. Beautiful, beautiful piece. No chips, cracks, or flea bites. Let's see. On this one, at its widest, it is 7 1/4. And then from handle to handle, it is 7 inches. So it's just a beautiful piece of Fenton, guys. All right, that was $30 for the Fenton.
Yeah, if I climbed up to the top of the power plant tower, I could probably see her glowing from here.
You never know, because having lived in, born and raised in New Mexico mostly, I might glow. You never know. I could have picked up something. All right, this one, I am unsure of the maker. Could possibly be Heisey, but not sure. Early 1900s celery or relish dish. It is wheel cut, beautiful flowers, and it does glow green as well. It is $20. It's a beautiful, beautiful dish. It is 12 inches in length, and I believe it was 7 inches wide. So it's quite a size. You put whatever you want in it at that point. I could glow from outer space. You never know. I'm just that weird. But again, like I say, it does glow green. It does have manganese in it. It is $20 for this beautiful celery relish dish, whatever you want to call it. Can't sit that back down over there. I don't want anything going boom in here, and you guys hearing me go. All right, I have this beautiful art glass bowl. This is $10. I do not know who made this. It is a beautiful kind of sea foamy green color. There is your base. These little things here, I think they had little things on it to keep it from scratching. Some of them have come off, some of them have not. They're still there. But it's just a very beautiful little bowl. Kind of looks like a flower. Darker green up here at top. But no, this doesn't glow, brother. No glow on this one. But it is a beautiful little bowl. It does measure at its widest 5.5 inches wide. And it is 3 inches tall. So we'd be $10 if you like this seafoam greeny kind of color. Would fit in with the sea theme, I think, or a beach theme. Very beautiful. $10 for that one. Go over here. Made it. I have this beautiful Fenton Blue Rose fan vase. It is a silver crust. It is in the Charlton, however you want to say it, style. These were made from 1941 to 1943. It is not marked. Abel Wassenberg Company is the one that painted this. They would order the blanks from Fenton, and then they would hand paint them themselves. That's why there's no artist signature on here.
They should have still signed it with their artist.
You'd think because then it would make it easier for you to do that provenance search. There is one small issue with that, and right here in this area, you can see 2 of the stars have kind of gotten washed off. I don't know if there were schmoozies on here and somebody attacked it and rubbed it. But so there are 2 of the little gold.
The dog probably licked it.
Yeah, you never know. But it is a beautiful little fan, and it's a beautiful silver crest.
I know you kill me. That would make a neat lamp.
You know what? It could. There's no Arkansas dust in it either, guys. So you're not even getting any free dust, darn it. It is 6.5 inches tall, and it is 6 inches wide at its widest. So it is very beautiful. Oh, I might tell you the price, right? $35. Come on. Beautiful blue roses, guys. So this is $35 for the Fenton vase, the fan vase. No clinking, you glass, you. And then I go and do it anyway. Clink. All right, I have a beautiful hand-painted, this is kind of an olive gray or green Bristol glass or opaline vase. It is an antique. $30. You can see the fire when you look through this into the light. You can see the oranges and the reds because of the opaline glass. It is hand-painted. All the paint is there. They do some very light kind of like background painting on it that's almost gray. You can see it on the opposite side. It's almost like, it looks like it's washed off, but it's not. It's just the gray or whatever they did. Beautiful. There are the dots on the bottom. It looks like it should have a lid, but it does not. Based on the research I've done, I've never seen one with a lid. And sorry, guys, the white choo-choo train is passing by. This is a 10-inch tall vase. The opening across the top is about just under 2.5 inches. And the base is 3.5 inches. So this is just another beautiful piece. You usually see these in like, you know, more of the white opaline or the other colors. It's not often you find them in this kind of a gray green color. That's what I thought was very unique about it. So this is $30. Let's see, what else do I have? I have a beautiful little art glass dolphin, paperweight, or whatever you want to use them for. You could put them in your fish tank. $10 for this art glass dolphin. The dolphin ate a fish, so it's not going to attack you because it's not hungry. It's got fish in its belly. No chips, cracks, or flea bites on this at all. There is your polished out bottom. It is matte, but just very cute dolphin. $10. Let's see which way am I going. I have a ducky. No, falling down there. Thank you. I have a ducky. This is a Jeanette Florigold Mama Duck dish. They do, I've seen it referred to as a powder jar. You could have put powder in it, I suppose. To me, it seems more like a trinket dish. You can use it for whatever you want. Beautiful condition. No chips, cracks, or flea bites. Oh, there's hubby. He's popping in. Oh,
Sir Toad.
He popped in all the way from the golf course.
Let's see, I can make him blue because I think we kind of know him.
Yeah.
Somebody here does.
This is from the 1940s, guys. This is $15 for the duck. It is in beautiful condition. Again, no chips, cracks, or flea bites. I'm honored. If he's at the golf course and he's piping in, it's like, ooh.
Oh, Julie wants a ducky.
All right. Thank you, Julie. He thought of me.
How sweet.
I'm like, what do you want?
The brownie points.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, what?
Yeah. Immediately, brother would have said, quit brown nosing, Sir Toad.
And
he's probably hoping I made dinner.
Did he need a new golf club or something and he was afraid to tell you how much it was?
Oh, no. This man is quite resourceful with his golf clubs. He sells them, as a matter of fact.
Oh, well, good.
And he actually, he redoes the grips on his own. He replaces the heads on them on his own.
Good man.
He's a lifelong golfer. I mean, from a wee boy, he was a golfer. So who would have thought I ever would have been married to a golfer? That's not Tiger Woods. Just wink, wink. All right. I have this beautiful red fused glass plate, guys. This is art glass. It's gorgeous. It is 16. You know what? I am going to lower this. Let's do, it was 16. I don't like the number 13, so let's go to 14. This will be $14 for this beautiful fused glass, art glass, red plate with the white.
Makes you want.
Yes, I know, Monica. That's why I'm all wink, wink.
Yeah, I was going to say,
winky.
You wouldn't want him.
Yeah, I know. But that was the joke. It's like, oh, if I'm going to marry a golfer, I'd marry Tiger Woods. But that's quite impossible. I'm not his type anyway.
He's not my type.
Yeah. Let's see. Just over 6.5 inches wide on one side and 6 3/4 on the other. So not a true square, but close enough. Beautiful $14 for this beautiful red plate. And my last one is the beautiful, come here, you. The beautiful Viking dish. This is $15 for this beautiful 1970s frosted Viking dish. This is a transfer. It is on both sides. Yeah, I think that's what I liked him most for, was the fact that he's a great golfer, but otherwise, no.
Yeah, because
I'll stick with my husband.
Yeah, I think he's a cheater too. So that's like
not my husband, Tiger Woods.
Yeah, Tiger Woods.
Beautiful frosted on the top. No chips, cracks, or flea bites, but there are a couple little schmoozies, tape schmoozies I need to wipe off up there. It does have the Viking sticker on it. It is kind of worn out, but you can still see the VIK and the part, a little bit of the ship.
That's cool.
You could use it as a powder jar. You could use it as a candy jar. You could use it as anything you like. $15. It is
you
the frosted
jewelry in it.
Yep, the gold is in awesome condition. This would make, actually, I would love to see jewelry draped out of this.
Or
as a display.
different colored gummy bears in there. You can see it through the glass.
Something.
I know Randy'd probably do like M&Ms or something.
Right. So $15 for the Viking candy dish.
Licorice.
And that was all of my items, guys. Thank you so much for looking. Thank you for being here today. Thank you for purchasing. And right quickly, Randy, Becky, I'm going to throw out there. I forgot in the beginning to tell you when I would be doing my invoicing. I'm not doing my invoicing until the 11th. So
Okay.
I will be doing, if you need anything, if you need it sooner, questions, anything, feel free to email me anytime. I will answer.
And where will you be?
I will be, let's see, I do not have another show until Wednesday. I will be on with John the Reseller, my brother. We will be on at 4 p.m. Central Time. We don't have like a real name of the show. It's just John and Uni. On the 8th, I will
John.
Yeah. On the 8th, I will be on Angela Isaac's channel. The guest will be Angie's Oddities. We're going to have great fun that evening. That'll be at 6 p.m. Central. Friday evening, I will be on Angela Isaac's channel again. Gee, that second verse, same as the first. On with Angela Isaacs, we'll have our Friday night sister show. That is also 6 p.m. Eastern. And then to finish out my week on the 11th, I will be on Al's Full Shell Shop at 2 p.m. Central. We're going to have a good time. And that's all for this week.
And I sent you Gigi's and Julie's information already.
Awesome sauce. Thank you.
So you've got that. And we're going to bring Randy up here.
Yes, thank you for people that have popped in that are new. We're here every Sunday and Monday besides our Thursdays. Okay, what have I got here? So, of course, everything's buy it now, and you know me, I reduced. Okay, I got busy. Remember this was a 2-strander? It is now $1. $6. So I guess I better figure out what the new length is, huh? 32 inches. Now, we had talked about I could make a set, which I hadn't gotten around to. I just hooked it together and made, because it was like this, and I just made it a long necklace. But what I plan on doing, unless somebody wants it as just the necklace, but it really needs to be restrung, because see, I just did that, is restring it as a necklace. But see, I could take out just a small amount and make a bracelet. So, and I can do that. I can sell it to you now and then still make it into a necklace and a bracelet, because it will probably be more expensive if I go to the trouble of making it into a necklace and bracelet and then bringing it back for sale. So $6, and I will be glad to, or earrings, whichever your choice is. If you want earrings instead of a bracelet, I could probably take 1 or 2 beads and make earrings. But this is, I love the colors of these stones. All right. Then next is the Daisy Fuentes 34-inch long silver tone with the silver tone faux pearls. And remember, these are these neat texture. Well, they're not textured. They got shape. Like somebody womped on them. Okay, Katie, throw your money in. Need to see a 6. So you want necklace and earrings, correct?
Katie's in at 6.
Okay.
He's got it. Let's buy it now, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Sold.
I presume pierced, right? Now, I do not have sterling findings. I will give you, how about lever back? You like lever back? for you, Katie, no extra charge. Although I do commission, if there's a lot of work to it, I do, charge like $5 or $6, to convert something.
Yes,
Anyway.
Yes, to leave her back.
Okay. So neat. And this is now $5. Daisy Fuentes, $5. Then I have this, which I think is gorgeous, stretch. It is gold tone with black shading. Beautiful, beautiful stones. This is now $4. Love this thing. It reminds me of the Spanish damascene. So that's $4. Next, we had my Anne Klein Nutty necklace. Although they're really not nuts. And boy, they got all tangled. Dang thing, how does it get tangled? They're funny. Okay, Patty Rose gets the bracelet. Anne Klein, they're really coils. See how they're coiled? And so Anne Klein is 40 inches. It was 12. I'm now making it 10. It is branded. It has her label. $10, 40 inches. 40 inches for Anne Klein. Then I had my leather gloves. Now I measured my hands. So the top part of my hand is 3 inches, and from the edge of my thumb across is 4 inches. These are supposed to be a large. They fit me perfectly. These are nuts. The nuts, the Anne Klein was $10. And yeah, not knots. They're coils. These are very nice. They're lined. Great gloves for the winter. I've conditioned them. Cleaned them up with a buckle. The buckle is for decoration. And they're $5. They're vintage. I've had these for decades. Never worn them. Never used them. They've just been sitting in my drawers. I'm cleaning out my drawers.
Patty Rose for whatever the $4 was?
Yeah, got her. That was the bracelet.
Sorry, I was looking at something.
Oh, no, that's okay, dokie. Then we had my pottery pieces. So this is the square one. Now, it does have rough edges, okay? This is for an adult home.
It's like brutalist.
Yeah, very brutalist. I made this in the late 60s in college, and this is now $8.
And it doesn't hold water.
Will not hold water. But it's great for just looking at or for putting dried plants in. So you've got a brown glaze, but it's got blue bits. I love this blue glaze. So, like a brown bag. And then I also had the other pottery vase. So pottery vase will be $5. This one is just a little bit under 5 inches. It's got flowers with a navy glaze. It's navy. I mean, it's unglazed on the bottom. These are just art pieces. They will not, you shouldn't put water in them or put plants, but you could put dry things. I made this, this was made on the wheel, because you can see the wheel, the spinning marks, and glazed it. That one's $5. And then I have my bottle. So the bottle is $12 now. I love the blue glaze. Again, it's the natural brown clay with the lighter glaze over it, and then this blue. Oh, I love this blue. This bottle is not glazed inside. It will not hold a beverage. It was just an art piece.
Yeah, you could put flower feathers
Yeah,
in.
you
So.
could put dried arrangements in it.
Or some
And
feathers.
this one was signed. I did sign this at the time.
Or cattails.
You know what I've had in this? I had these. You know what pampas grass is?
Oh yeah.
And dyed pampas grass. It was dyed navy blue. And
Whoa.
I had the plumes of the dyed pampas grass coming out of the top. And that's what I had in it.
That would be nice.
All right. And that one is 12. Then I had my Murano hand-blown art glass flower. It's got yellow, it's got sparkles, it's got blues. Oh, the $5, the little pot, the round pot. Jameen, my round pot. Okie doke.
She also wanted the pottery bottle for 12.
Okay, let me make a note.
Pottery bottle. Pottery
And
pot.
bottle.
Got both in
There
there.
we go.
Thank you, Jameen.
Thank you, Jameen. And remember, I made those. Okay, so here's my Murano. Now I've got another. And see, here's a sticker. I think the sticker came off, but I know that it's Murano. You can look this up. I do have another one that has 3 leaves. One of them, the tip broke. It has the sticker on it. This one doesn't. But this is a bigger flower. It's a 6 at the widest, and then 5.5. Beautiful, beautiful. So I was asking 28, 25. And it's hollow all the way down the little tube. It's hollow. And look at how the color goes all the way down when they twisted it. And again, you can look this one up online and see what the pricings are. So there's a maroon flower. Next is my hummingbird pin. This is vintage. It is silver tone with enamel and rhinestones.
That's
and humming is 10. Got green, blue, and red. So it reminds me of Egyptian work, which would have been malachite, lapis, and coral. And Julie wants the hummingbird. Okay.
all right.
Yours. Now, and I got to blow my nose, dang it. Now, that gorgeous big carnelian necklace. This is 24 inches. This is over 600 carats. 600 carats. These are 16 millimeter beads. These are gorgeous carnelian. It is a vintage necklace, probably made in India. Brass. And the necklace is $32. But I have a bracelet that matches it perfectly. The bracelet is stretch. It's going to fit anywhere from a 6 to a 7 to an 8. It is 190 carats, the 12 millimeter. It is now 10. And so if someone was interested in the set, I would sell the set for $38. Matching carnelian bracelet and necklace. Luscious, good quality carnelian. This is not the pale orange carnelian. This is the deep amber colored carnelian. And then I had my cuff, which is vintage, again, probably made in India. It opens like this. You've got wood. I suspect that that is teak wood in there. It is brass. This is a natural white material. It has striations, which actually they go this away.
Yeah, striations.
Striations. I can see them, but they're not showing up on the camera.
I can see a little bit of them. And if you know, you know.
And the cuff is now $26. It's a size 7. But the nice thing is because it opens, let's see, this way. It's basically a hinged bangle. Look, it's got a lot of room. I'm saying that if you were an 8, you could probably wear that. So, 6 to a 7 to an 8 probably is not going to have any problem with it. Gorgeous piece. Again, this is vintage. Beautiful.
How much is it again?
It is now $26.
Oh, geez, yeah. If I wore bracelets, I would be grabbing that. Julie would like the $10 the carnelian bracelet, please.
Julie wants the bracelet. Okie dokie. Bracelet is gone. Somebody missed the opportunity to get a gorgeous set. Well, I'm not really, but okay. Now, the last 2 items. This is that beautiful little flower necklace. It is 16 to 18 inches. It is now $10. And these are in a pale opalescent blue. The necklace, Katie, the necklace is $32. Although, tell you what, if you're interested, I'll sell it to you for $30.
Patty Rose is saying 10. Is that the necklace you have right now with the flowers?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Patty Rose.
Patty.
Get that one.
The matching bracelet is gone, but if you're interested in that carnelian necklace, I'll let you have it for $30. Gorgeous necklace.
Yes, it is.
16 millimeter over 600 carats. Okay, that's fine. And then my last little one is this cute little bunch of cherries on this cute little 17 to 20 inch gold tone paper clip. The cherries is an enhancer, which will come off. Cherries is now $8. $8 for cherries. So you can wear that on the paperclip chain, or you can take it off because it's an enhancer. And that's my items. I appreciate it.
Katie's at 8.
Katie wants the cherries.
Okay.
Okay, dope. Great. I again thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. We love having you here. Great way to start out the year. And where will I be? Well, gosh, I'm going to be with this crazy woman who I love dearly. So of course, what have I got going next week? So tomorrow I'll be back here with Becky, and we will be at 1:00 Central. Then Tuesday I will be on Johnny's rapid fire round, and I think I'm on about 1:45. Wednesday, I will be back with Dawn and Teresa in the morning. Becky, I will be on Thursday at 8 o'clock Central. And then I get a day to breathe. Then I will be with Becky and Aaron on the 10th on Saturday. And then finish off the week back on Sunday with Becky. I will invoice at the end of next weekend. So if you bought anything this past week, today, I'll invoice the following week. Or if we have a specific time set aside or a specific date, it will be invoiced on that date. So thank you, everyone. If you think about something, these prices are good probably until tomorrow. The existing prices. And so then you can email me if you think about it. Thank you. Off to Becky.
All right. Thank you, Randy. And thank you, Stephanie, too. Okay. Now, let's see what I have left here. Okay. Number 2, I have Clevenger Brothers. It's so funny that Stephanie brought a Clevenger Brothers, too. This is $15. It is a beautiful green hand-blown glass hobnail creamer from Clevenger Brothers. It does have a CB on the bottom right here, CB. That's Clevenger Brothers. And this is 5 inches tall, about the 1960s. And Hofbauer, the guy that makes some glass items, also worked there. So I thought that was neat to find that he worked at such a glass company. But that's number 2 for $15. Number 2 is $15. Number 5 is this beautiful, beautiful piece. This is studio pottery vase with blue enamel flowers and sandstone. 5.5 inches tall. It's $20. And this is signed by Terry Myron. It's MYHREN. And yeah, get that out of that, but that's what it is. And you can look up this particular vase style for her, and she does come up as a known artist. Beautiful blue. Number 5 for $20. Number 5 is $20. Very pretty. She has some others that she did some other colors, but I really like that color. Okay, number 6. Number 6, I had a couple of choices of little critters. Number 6. So we'll go with saying them by name. So I have the box for this one. It's Pier 1 Imports. Name is Percy. And it goes in a really nice box with information. And of course, this is what he looks like. He is glass. Beautiful peacock. I see you, Angela, for number 5. Thank you. And back over here. Every time I've touched my spreadsheet, it's created a new sheet. Being naughty today. Anyway, this has really neat wings and that beautiful blue and the top of the head there. Beautiful. Little feet. That's Percy. And then another choice was a bear. These are all $15. This has a little pink heart. Has the Fenton mark on the tushy and a Fenton sticker. And this does have a green glow to it. It's kind of hard to see. It does have a little green glow to it. And it's got a beautiful little pink heart. Thought that would be great for like Valentine's Day or something like that for somebody. And then the third choice, you can put in dog. The cobalt blue little dog with pink bow and pink nose and eyes. Really cute. And that's $15, and that's a dog. And I'm just going to put Percy away real quick because I don't want him out where he might get knocked over. There we go. Keep him safe. Okay, number 7. Number 7. Go back up here a minute. There. Let me. There we go. Make sure I get number 5 in there. Okay, number 7 is $15. This is Zweibel mustard blue onion, a meat tenderizer. This is 12 inches long and 4.5 inches wide. And then it's about 3 inches this way. So there's the one side's texture. There's the other side's texture. This is blue onion. I think it would look neat hung this way on a wall. You really need in a kitchen that you have the blue and white theme. Order in the court. Yeah, and and if somebody gets out of line, you just go over to the wall and, no mashed taters for you. It's $15, number 7. $15, number 7. That one's also sold. I know that one's sold. Okay. Number 9, we had a choice of Vernonware. And these are creamers. It says Early California, Vernonware, Made in USA. They're both the same design. It's a choice of whether you want pink or turquoise. $8 choice. Pink or turquoise or blue. You can say pink or blue. That's fine. And here's the bottom of the blue one. Like the line detail on it. Really neat. They are. And I have a thing for creamers and sugar. So anyway. Okay. Number 10. Number 10 is Fenton. It's $45. It's a Charlton collection from 2002. Blue with a floral hand-painted basket. Beautiful florals on here. Even a beautiful design on the base with these little raised white dots. And the white around the top. Bambooing on the handle. This is signed by Bill Fenton as well. As the artist is S. Stevens. It has the Charlton collection information on there. Beautiful, beautiful blue on this. Like an icy blue. Number 10 is $45. That's another way. Okay. Number 12. I had a choice. Number 10. Okay, Patty Rose. Thank you. Yeah, that's a beautiful piece. I don't blame you there at all. Thank you. Okay, number 12. Number 12, I had a choice of vases, basically, or pottery. Choices of pottery. And we'll go by the name of the company that made them. And they're $15 choice. And the first one is Weller Pottery, Weller, or you can just put Well. And it does have a little indent there when they were firing it, but it's still very beautiful. It's pink and blue, wild rose, in a cornucopia. And you know, pottery will have little imperfections like that at times. And this is a 1930s piece, 6 inches tall by 5.5 inches wide, $15. You can just put in well for that one. Next, I have a hull, Hull, and this one is an Ewer, Ewer. It does have a little chip on the bottom side here. But this is $15. If you put it to this way, you don't see the chip. It's back here. But this is a beautiful woodland pattern. This is from 1949 to 1950. They called it Chartreuse and Dawn Rose. So this is kind of a pale green. So chartreuse. And then the rose color. This one you can put Hull, Hull, has a little tape around the edge here. I don't know why. I think somebody put something on the base at one time to protect it maybe. I love this handle though. And that would be where you would think the damage would be, but no, right here. But $15, Hull. Okay. And then next I have Royal Hager. So you can say Royal. And there's the bottom. This one does have a tiny chip as well. Right there, just a little tiny one. But this is such an unusual piece. So we'll put Royal. This is 9 1/8 inches tall. It's kind of a bluish green. Very, very pretty. It's a leaf design. 9 1/8 inches tall. This is also $15. And you would put in the word Royal for Royal Hager. And the last choice that I had, you can put in Wales. And it is got the sticker on the bottom. Let's see which way's up. Wales, made in Japan. Beautiful drip glaze with that kind of purple base. And then this is kind of a blues and cream. And I don't know, it's got some purple in there too. Beautiful, beautiful drip glaze on this piece. Also $15. I didn't really see any call outs on this one. So we can just say Wales, and it's $15. And it is 9 inches tall. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think it's pretty. It's different, you know. Though each of those was a little different in their own right. So I really like those. Okay, number 13 is going to be $65. This is Fenton Cranberry Coin Dot Tulip Vase. It's 8 inches tall, $65. Number 13. Fenton did call these tulip vases, although a lot of other people do call them Jack in the Pulpit. It does have the Fenton mark on the bottom. Beautiful cranberry coin dot color. Number 13 for $65. Here. Okay, number 14. Number 14 is $15. It is for this really pretty Zhao Chang clay bamboo design teapot. It is 7 inches wide by 3.5 inches tall. It is this beautiful, beautiful dark clay. I love the design of this teapot. And here's the mark underneath. That's the Zhao Chang mark. And it's $15, number 14. Yes, very unique. Over here. Number 15. This is the last set of perfumes I had. Each one of these has its own little issue, but they still look so cool. So 15, and I was asking 20, but I'll go to 18 for these two. We'll go to 18. Let me just mark this on here so I know I said that. Okay. So these are Imperial Candlewick, but I'll show you their issues, each one. This is the pair of them. This is a fantastic dressed pattern. This one has a really nice clear perfume, but it has a chip on this edge. Let's see if you can see the chip. There we go. See the chip right there? But it's Candlewick with those little things. And there's the top, the stopper. The stoppers are in great condition. You would think that would be where the problem was, but no. This one, it's cloudy inside. So whatever perfume or whatever they put in it caused a little cloudiness. So this might be able to be cleaned up. I don't know. But I didn't want to ruin it either. So it's ground inside, ground stopper. It would be $18 for the two of them for the perfumes. And that's number 15. Number 15, $18. Number 16. Number 16 is $22. It is for the Satsuma style little incense burner with a little dog on the top. And it has the Moriage raised paint on it. Made in Japan. The inside. Number 16 for $22. That was also cleaned. Okay. And then number 18. Number 18 for $6. You get 3 of these little dishes. They are about 6 inches wide. They say Rhines, China, Japan on the sticker on the back of each one of them. It has a little folded over bit to the leaf and acorns right here. It's really cute. So, oh, thank you. I see you for number 15, Angela. You get the perfumes. And this is $6, number 18. Number 18, $6 for all 3 of those. And that was my last item of the sale. And I hope to see everybody tomorrow. Monday, we're going to be here with Moon Chaser Studio, 11 a.m. Pacific time, 2 Eastern. I think tomorrow I might do a Whatnot show that night. I'm going to try. Those are usually 6 p.m. Pacific time, 9 Eastern. Sometimes I do start a little bit later. Then Tuesday, I'm going to be on Johnny's Rapid Fire round. And I'm the first one out of the people to show. That show starts at 9:30 Pacific time.
Oops, and Gigi wants 18.
Oh, thank you, Gigi. I'll mark you down for those. Number 18. Put in Gigi. There we go. Thank you. And so that's I think it's 12:30 Eastern time is when the show starts on Johnny's channel. New England Cajun Roots reseller Johnny. That's who it is. Thursday, we will have Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, join us, 6 p.m. Pacific time, 9 p.m. Eastern. And then on Saturday, I'm a co-host with Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, on his channel, 3 p.m. Pacific time, 6 Eastern. And Randy will be joining us on that show as well. Okay. Let me bring everybody up. And I want to tell you guys, thank you so much to a great start to the new year. We really, really appreciate you guys so much. You don't even know. I mean, we couldn't do this without you. And if there's any time that you have anything you're looking for in particular, you know, just let us know. We'll be happy to keep an eye out for it if we don't already have it. I have all these shelves around me, and I just started pulling stuff off the shelves because I'm like, you know, I haven't been really showing that. So thank you, Julie. That's so sweet of you to say. And be sure and leave a comment after the show ends so you can get into the races next week to be entered into $2 off the ducky races on the drawing for any item from me. And if you go into my channel and click the notify me, I have all of my thumbnails up for the month. So it'll give you a little more of a heads up of when we're coming on. Oh, well, good, Julie. I'm glad to hear that.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Julie.
Yeah, I hope things start turning around for you and Jackie. You know, we really, really keep thinking of you and sending good thoughts your way. And stay healthy, too.
Thanks, Big Bro.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. $20 for green sugar bowl? Gigi's asking. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's just no. Anyway, and have a wonderful day, the rest of your day. Happy New Year. And with that, I'm going to say bye, and we'll see you tomorrow, I hope.
Oh, Becky's got the keys to yesterday. Every trinket's got a tale to say. She's found the best if you have the time. Got just the thing with you in mind. What's old is new again. Oh, the circle never ends. Oh, Becky's vintage and more. It's what you're looking for. What's old is new again. Oh, the circle